All right, so I am going to pass it over to the DJ, DJ Ogrebeef over there, to take it away.
Thank you, Andrea. Appreciate that awesome introduction. Hello, crawlers, RPGers, gamers, and hopefully happy, chaotic, infused donators. My name is Matthew Siegel. I am the Ogre. I will be the DJ for this game of XCrawl Classics, brand new game from Goodman Games, and it's based off of the Dungeon Crawl Classics rule set. Just released at Gen Con a week or two ago, and I was one of the Kickstarter backers, and I've been chomping at the bit to give it a try. And I can't think of a better group of people to give it a try with than all these fine gentlemen who are sitting in front of me. um, for those of you who don't know what Dungeon Crawl Classics is, it's a fantasy-based role-playing game, which is based off of Dungeons & Dragons 3.0. It is a gonzo-themed game, so basically randomness, and it's very swingy. It is an extraordinarily amount of fun. It is famous for, I recommend Googling it, it's famous for its magic system, which has got 24 entries per each spell kind of thing. And the fact that it has a level 0 funnel that you start with 4 characters and only one survives. We in XCrawl Classics today, we'll be playing level 2 characters because I kind of want to give everybody a bit of meat to their bones. And also, I've never run this system specifically, so I'm excited to do it. Let's go around the table because I love challenging myself. Let's go around the table and introduce our crawlers, and just name the character you're playing. You will be given a chance in game to give yourself like an awesome like wrestler style introduction. So let's go start with a Blair who. I mean, a lot of these people need no introduction, but Blair?
Hi, I'm Blair. I'm playing Blaster.
What's
First,
your character's name, Blair?
you didn't fill that out.
You were supposed to fill it out. It's your character. What do you want me to do, man? You want me to tie your shoes?
Yes. Well, his name is going to be Steven. Steven.
Steven, okay.
With a PH. And then the next one is going to be Steven with a V. Steven.
Well, just one character at a time.
Oh, sorry. I won't name the third one then.
It's okay.
Not that we have 3. Was that a spoiler? Spoiler alert?
No, it's okay. I mean, DCC is notoriously deadly, and so I made sure they have, backup characters just in case. Because I wouldn't want to have, hey, you died in the first room, but thanks for playing. Get out. I wouldn't want to do that. And you're playing the Blaster.
I am playing the Blaster. This one is a human. He's a waiter is his occupation. And he's forged a Vulcan.
Oh, yes. So
whatever that means.
On the second page, it goes over, that's your lucky sign. So each character has a lucky sign, like sort of the stars or that they're born under. And in XCrawl, everyone worships the Roman pantheon of like Greek gods like Jupiter, Juno, Minerva, all those kind of. Apollo, which is Apollo in Greek and Roman. Apparently, I didn't know that until I read this game.
I prefer the Star Trek flavor on this one.
Okay, sure.
Just because,
Oh, Vulcan? Yeah, sure thing, dude. Yeah. All right, so let's cut down to below me. Oh no, who is it? It's actually to my right in the stream. So I got to go this way? Yeah, whatever. Lawren!
That's me. I am Lawren Nemeth, one of the directors of YVRDMs. Today I will be playing Heinrich von Holstein, and he is a messenger, which is the class for healers in this game. And I have no idea of the rules, so this will be fantastic.
It's all good. Everyone's going to learn together, including those watching. Sorry, Heinrich von who?
Heinrich von Holstein.
Holstein. And what is the god that they worship?
The goddess, don't assume my god's gender, of justice, Fury.
Oh, Fury. You're Fury, okay.
But I say Fury.
Fury.
For the entire, as long as this character stays alive.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'll explain kind of what the classes are for those interested in the game and watching in the audience, kind of as well. So I'll get into that. All right, let's go down even more. Well, I mean on my screen too. Andrew, tell us about your character and you.
I am playing the character. Let me pull up his name. It is Jack the Hacksaw Jackson. He's a brawler. And yeah, I have a sword, a blade of cutting fools. And I don't know what god I actually pray to. I'm assuming it's going to be something that punches things and stabs things.
Sorry, do you say Jack the Hacksaw Jackson?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent name.
Yes.
Fantastic. Oh yeah, I gave each of you magic weapons with some with better names than others. So I think one of you's got the knife of knifing, but
Spear of spearing.
spear of spearing. Yeah. Cool. So and you're the brawler. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
And last and absolutely not least, Montana.
Hello, everyone. I'm Montana. I'm here with YVR Dungeon Masters as well. And I will be playing Digger Doug, the specialist.
Digger Doug. And you are
Yes.
a halfling, right?
I'm a halfling. Yes, I'm a halfling. And my goddess is the goddess of Fortuna.
Oh, right on. Digger Doug the halfling. Okay. Okay, cool. It's nice to also see which characters you guys picked. So, excellent. So we have our team of 4 crawlers. Your team is, you are Andrea's adventurers. That is your team. You are a Division 3 team, a brand new Division 3 team. You were previously in the semi-pros, which is just above the college level for XCrawl, and this is your first big local pay-per-view event. This is your breakout event where you guys can earn some real gold in this. Now, XCrawl. So XCrawl is a death match sports event that is dungeon crawl themed. So players will be it's run by a DJ. In this case, the Stanley Park SEAWALL Slaughter, which is this event, is going to be orchestrated by DJ Ogre, who is an actual ogre. The world takes place in a faux 1980s. There's with the North American Empire, so there's no Canada, no United States. We are all Americans. We are North Americans, and it is ruled by Emperor Ronaldo the First, which is basically Ronald Reagan. So to kind of placiate the masses, XCrawl was formed, and as a death sport for people to watch, and it is extraordinarily popular. Everybody watches Death Crawl. The crawlers are huge celebrities, and so the purpose of the game is twofold in that you are crawlers having to go through a constructed dungeon by the DJ, and thank you for that post, Lawren. I appreciate that. And so the game, anyway, the game is twofold where you go through the dungeons, but there's also the other side of the game where you have to manage your fame and other events in the world and things. So it's not just, I mean, it's great for one shots, but it's also, you can also kind of do campaigns with it, which I thought was really cool. So prepare for it's like wrestling theme, like think The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger, that movie from the 80s. It's basically that, but fantasy themed. So with that having said, players will be learning the game along with us. So let's make sure we talk out loud, explain our roles, explain what we're doing. Let's paint a great picture for our audience here. So let's begin. We begin our game with our crawlers resting in the green room. You can hear the crowds outside cheering, and there's a pre-show of Michael Bublé, but he's a kobold, singing songs to warm up the crowd. Inside of your green room, it is stacked with snacks, mineral water, and local craft soda. Your manager is sitting with you. His name is Guy Frisch, and he's got his spell phone out, and he's just going through. He's like, "This is gonna be big for you guys, real big, real big." All right, so who's going to be our sponsor tonight? Who do you guys want to pick for a sponsor? And he gives you an option of 3 choices for your sponsor for tonight. So you can choose to be sponsored by Grouse Grind Gear Company, which is a local Michael Kubel. Excellent, Andrea. Absolutely, I love that one better. Michael Kublé as the kobold. So you can be sponsored by Grouse Grind Gear Company, which will give you warm, like cold weather jackets and things for the crawl. Rain City refreshments, and they're offering the Rain City Potion of Clarity to you. See through the storm. Also, adventure dice. Shut your stupid mouth and roll some dice. And they're offering a magic D20, which will allow you to retcon a single roll. Questions for your guys? Like, so which one of those is good for you guys? What do you think? Who should we put our horse behind?
Is
Sell guy.
Yeah.
Oh no, after you.
Oh, sorry. Which one? That D20, is it single time use, and is it every character gets that D20, or is it just one D20 between all of us?
It's a prototype apparently, but they want to start selling it in the local market. So they got like a 1d3 amount to give. Blair, since it's adventure dice, could you roll a 1d3 for me and tell me what you get?
I could.
It's usually the one with the Roman numerals on it.
I did find that one. I did know that.
Do you have the same one I do, Andrew?
Yes, I did.
No way. The van? Oh, that's so cool, dude. I'm using the same. That's awesome.
It's awesome.
All right. I might need a witness for this one.
I trust you.
Two.
Okay, so there are two dice, magically infused dice that allow you to retcon a single roll that you decide to divvy amongst yourselves as you wish. Just for other information, the Rain City refreshments, the Potion of Clarity, it basically gives you a few like detection bonuses and things like that. And there'll also be 2 of those available for the team. So, or cold winter gear is the other one that you can get. So, I just saw the Kermit, but I have it on my phone, so I'm not sure.
So, I just made a mess here. So it is a $50 donation from SPAD.
Okay.
And it's $50 is the magical weapon. And it
Yes.
says the comment is it would probably be best if the magical weapon, if the magical item somehow exploded on a 1 roll. Please give to Lawren.
Okay.
So somebody wants to blow up Lawren.
That sounds awesome.
I believe that person is Ian. I know where he is. I know you're watching.
Okay, so let's say it's the and Lawrence the messenger, so any weapon would be appropriate. Probably
I have a Morning Star of Morning right now. Would
Okay.
that be...
let's adjust that so that it'll explode. If you roll a 1, the fury, your god will be so enraged that the Morning Star will explode. I love that.
Does it do damage to a radius though?
Yes, I'll say it does 2d6 damage to everybody within kind of close range-ish.
Thank you, Lawren.
That's a great idea. Thank you.
Stay way away from Lawren.
Yeah, thank you, Spad. That is an awesome item and an awesome idea.
I am also Zahila, so I'm going to be very close.
Yeah. His spell is lay on hands, and so and as a messenger, he has a move where he gets a free attack while he's laying on hands. It's called like two-fisted healing, I think is the ability.
Yeah. And to make it better, I only get to roll a D14 on that attack roll, so there's a better chance of rolling a 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for you to heal somebody and then blow himself up and them. Okay, that's why you guys have 3 characters. That's a great. Thank you again, Spad. All right, so Guy Freesh is there. He's got the merch patches. He's ready to stick them on your uniforms for your sponsorship. He's like, so who are we gonna pick? Who we got? Which one?
Well, as you know, Guy, I worship the goddess of Fortuna, so I believe that we should go with the dice.
All right, Adventure Dice. Great company. They give us a lot of money. So much money. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I really agree with that. Yeah, I like to roll things.
I've heard they're very good people too. For a corporation.
Yeah.
Well, we want to help our corporate friends, of course. Here at the games, slicks back his jet black hair.
Oh, nice. Stephen, how about you? Last vote, or was it unanimous?
I think we should make this unanimous. Let's support the prototyping and encourage our sponsors to come up with some new and exciting things for us.
Awesome. All right. So, so there are two. You guys can decide who gets the dice amongst yourselves.
Well, I'm like a pretty beefy guy, so I don't really need the extra help, but I really like rolling dice. So would you consider giving me one? But I mean, if you guys need it, you guys could have it.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm the specialist, and I'm trying to keep all of you alive before we'll need him. Once over at the messenger.
Oh,
Yeah,
you make a good point.
Yes. Prevent damage. Don't heal damage. That's the specialist way.
I'm with Digger on that one. Yes, if he can keep us all alive and I don't need to heal you, that is a good thing. I don't like bothering the Furies very much. Skipper once in a while.
Well, I say that since it's all about rolling dice, I think we should roll dice for it.
Ah, that's a great idea.
That's a pretty
I'll
good
accept
idea.
that.
Maybe don't use them on this roll.
Not those dice. We have other ones, don't we? Anyone got a rock in their pocket?
I always have a rock in my pocket. A 20-sided rock.
Oh, all I've got here is this 30-sided one in my pocket. I guess I'll have to roll that one.
I have an extra I have an extra 21.
Oh,
Here you go.
all right.
Guys like, shit, quiet, stop yelling. All right, all of you. Okay, so all of you roll a d20. Whoever gets the two highest, actually whoever gets the highest and lowest.
All right.
We will
Well, I got a
we'll
9.
The goddess Fortuna gave me a 4.
Oh, that's it. Yay for Fortuna.
I got a 7.
Also a 7. So
Wow, nobody got over it. That's a great start. Good to get those out before you
the
get
9
into
takes it.
life
Like,
or
really?
death. Yeah, 9. So 9 and a 4. You guys have a d20 that you can use to spend. Yeah, basically retcon a roll. It will magically reverse time, and any roll you make, it'll undo it. So, yeah.
Does it have to be a D20?
Yes.
Okay. It'll only re-roll a D20.
Only a d20.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as guys like, great choice. He starts like ironing on patches for adventure dice. Shut your mouth, roll dice is their slogan, onto your backs and arms and things. And as you're prepping, a poor stagehand comes in and he goes, and he like with a headset on and the clipboard is like, okay, we got about 5 minutes, and he's immediately pushed out of the way onto the ground by an 8-foot tall blue ogre, who you recognize as DJ Ogre. DJ Ogre has a reputation for being very friendly to the monsters, almost too friendly sometimes, and having absolutely no empathy for any human beings. And he's also very political. He's very much about monster rights and really sticking it to the aristocrats. So against the better judgments of the XCrawl organizers, he is very popular amongst the common people and all the monsters who work for the crawl. So he pushes this stagehand out of the way and goes, "Okay, you ready for dungeon?"
Yes. Wow,
Good.
you are big.
Yeah, he's wearing a gold-plated loincloth. It's got sequins on it and diamonds and gems. He's got like Mr. T level bling on his neck, and he's got a big black like wraparound sunglasses. Kind of looks like a 90s film director, a bit. Like he's got like multiple rings on. He's really blinged out. And he's got like cap teeth and things. Like he loves his shiny. You can tell that. Yeah. Good. Try not to die, or you will. You definitely will. You will die. I mean, fairly. And then he takes an entire bottle of Dom Perignon, breaks open the top, and drinks it.
Wow, this is an expensive taste. Did anyone ever tell you kind of give off Now, don't take this the wrong way, but Bowie vibes. You got like a big Bowie like energy. You don't look like him, obviously, but you got big Bowie energy.
He looks you right in the eye, smashes the bottle on the ground, goes, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
Ready for the dungeon. I suggest we get going. Thank you.
Have fun out there.
DJ
Survive for
Ogrebeef.
party in my cave after dungeon. Lots of snacks, hors d'oeuvres, dancers.
That sounds great. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, of course you are. All right, now I go. And then he walks out of the room, ducking through the door frame. So the stagehand gets up and goes, "Okay, okay, here we go." And then we zoom out to a hallway in front of like a kind of a hallway in front of your green room, where you see many screens, and you can see the audience there cheering, and your two commentators start announcing the crawl. The two commentators, one of them is Chad Smilington, local news broadcaster, sports broadcaster. He's blonde hair, young, blue eyes, great looks. He's wearing a full-on suit. And his co-commentator is the sentient Warhammer Crushinator the Pulverizer, who will also they will be giving color commentary as the crawl goes on. So Chad immediately goes, "Welcome to XCrawl!"
Sorry, before you go any farther, I should interrupt. We did get a donation during the week for was it a $25 donation? Oh, we just got another one. Never.
Oh, good.
So, sorry.
Oh, I see.
Totally not what I interrupted for, but Anonymous donated $50 for Create a Magic Item, and there's no comments. So if you're in the chat and you donated that, please, I mean, it's anonymous, so we don't know who did it. If not, so you get to create a magic item. What was the $25 level? The potion?
I think so. You have a potion, right? From somebody?
Somebody, yes. The lovely Emily Swallow donated that last week to me.
Oh, that's super kind.
It is.
So the potion will instantly give you 1d6 plus 1 hit HP back. So if the healing potions are pretty good in DCC. It's not bad. Judging the lethality of the game, of course, it's a good balance. So you had that in your kind of your backpack. It takes an action to get anything out of your backpack, and it also takes an action to uncork a potion. So yes. Oh yeah, this game don't mess around, man.
Does Steven have a one-handed weapon?
I was just gonna say, can I run around with it in one hand and a weapon? I'm a blaster. I don't need a weapon.
No, you don't. No, you cast spells. I mean, you have one, but you can choose
I have the Spear of Spearing, of course, but
yeah, the Spear of Spearing. Yeah. Well, there's always the chance that you may go through your spells, and so you got to have at least. I want to give you at least something, in that. But yeah, no actions. Yeah, no. Yeah, it takes. Yeah. So yeah, pulling. Yeah. So uncorking a potion and locating an item from the backpack are two separate actions, just for your knowledge. Yeah. Anyway, so you have that. So the magical item, I hope, if they don't come in the chat, keep it on the chat. I have it open as well, but it's, like I said, it's on my phone. If that person hopefully will speak up. If not, by the end of the next room, then we'll come up with something together that we can respect their generous and awesome donation. Yeah. So anyway, the commentators continue their commentary. Welcome to XCrawl. I'm one of your commentators, Chad Smilington, and with me as always is Crushinator, the Pulverizer, the former Warhammer of the great warlord Zlar, the Orc Chief. And then, like, in all of your minds, because being a Central Warhammer, he speaks telepathically. "Thank you, Chad. Have you smashed anything today?" "No, I have not." "Well, I hope the crawlers will start smashing things immediately." "Indeed, they should." So, everybody in Vancouver, let's give a warm welcome to Andrea's Adventurers. So, each of you, so there's like one of those paper signs in front that you can burst through. And what I'd like is for you to kind of burst through and then give me like your catchphrase or like signature move, and if you got theme music, tell me how you enter the dungeon. Starting with let's start with our messenger this time.
Oh no. All right. I used to be a fireman, so I don't know if I don't have it, but can I have like some kind of a thing that just like throws sparks out as I come flying out the front?
Yeah, sure. I like that. Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna like light some sparkles, be like, they're going to get the Furies all the way through and keep everyone alive. Yeah. And it's not very good for wrestling, but he runs forward trying to look as brave as he can.
Yeah. No, I mean you can have pyrotechnics. Like think of it like a wrestler's intro, right?
Oh.
Like absolutely. Like this ain't small. This is a pay-per-view event televised continent wide. So you can absolutely have fancy pyrotechnics. In fact, I encourage more over the top the better.
Okay, then I'll just pyrotechnics as I raise my sparklers as high as I can, and I'll tilt my head back and then grab my shield in the Morning Star and go into a kneel.
All right. So big flames and sparklers come as Heinrich von Holstein enters the arena. Oh, and we have a monster donation that I'll get into after our introduction. That's a good one too. So our specialist, let's have you come in next. I love this.
All right, so Digger Doug has it goes black in the arena, and then you see lasers shoo 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 shoo, and then he bursts through and he does like a tumble and he whips out his two daggers, which are, if you allow me, two trowels, because he used to be a gardener. Two sharpened trowels, and he's like, "Who's gonna get Doug?"
And everyone in the audience goes, "We are." That's a good one. All right. It's all right. Our blaster coming to the arena, Blair. Stefan with a PH.
That's right. That's right. So he come running out, jumping through a different part of the paper, kind of stumbles on it, looks up and goes, "Oh, shoot, I didn't blow that up, did I?"
That's your catchphrase? That's
his catchphrase.
I love it.
I was going to use a different word instead of shoot, but it is still PG-13 even though it's 9:30, so I'll be good for now.
Yeah, that's why I like the late night slot, because I love to swear, but you asked me not to, so I won't.
Just wait till after the wait till after the bio break when Andrea heads upstairs, then it's fine.
I can hear her laughing in the background. Okay, I love it. Good intro. So the audience cheers because they're like, he's gonna blow something up. And then finally,
also he's gonna die because he's tripping over everything.
And finally, Jack the Hacksaw. What is your intro?
Jack comes out. He's bending over. He starts a sawing motion down between his legs, and he moves his fist up, 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 up. Hacksaw! And then pyrotechnics. I want to hack you all!
The crowd loses it as all of you are standing in front of flames and fires and things with your branded logo of Andrea's Adventurers on the big screens in the arena. Yeah, and that's Andrea's Adventurers, local favorites. This is their first full event after the semi-pro leagues, and we're excited to see what they're capable of. Indeed, Chad. Nothing got smashed in the intro, nothing crushed, somebody didn't step on anything. So far it's a 1 out of 10 for me, but we'll see what happens. DJ Ogre is known for some brutal traps and monsters. Sir, I heard he's personally friends with a dragon. I once put myself in the skull of a dragon wielded by my great chief. Indeed you did. What happened to that great chief? We don't talk about that, Chad. All right, anyway, let's get right into the event with the first room. DJ Ogre, take it away. So you guys are led down the hall, and the door opens into the treetops of Stanley Park. It is nighttime. There's a mist falling in the ground. You can't see the ground, and you are just on the top of the tree line. You can see several of the trees. They're all connected with what looks like rope bridges and or actual bridges, and multiple like wood panels on the side of trees. Kind of like, think of like the Ewok village in Return of the Jedi, but stretched out as far as the eye can see.
This looks like some real wild play.
Yeah.
Are
You know, I've
those-
always thought that it'd be a good idea to invest in rope. Rope would be a very sound investment.
Rope is
Oh, yeah.
always good.
I never thought of that.
Over the screens and the loudspeaker, you hear the voice of DJ Ogre. Okay, friends, time to begin. I declare this dungeon open. Andrea's adventures. Hold on. Legalese. From this moment forward, your lives are forfeit in the service of the Empire. Blah. We thank Emperor Ronald I, the Uniter, the great colonizer, protector of our empire, for creating this honorable contest that once again shall demonstrate the quality and courage of the North American people. We invoke mighty Apollo, the Lightbringer, and pray he grant our heroes strength and nobility of purpose. My dungeon is here, heroes. Adventurers. The theme is adventuring, because you are the adventurers. You will be taken through many regions where you must rescue princess and castle. Cliché, not real, fake. But it's what adventurers do. But first, in order to get to exotic locale where damsel stereotype has been captured, you must travel through wilderness to unexplored regions. But trespassers are not welcome. And then the big stadium lights go out, and torches light up on the trees, which gives you the only light in the forest treetops. Now, you guys all have your gear, you have magical weapons. Feel free to talk amongst each other if you want to trade stuff. I did my best to kind of equip you as best I thought. I mean, a lot of it's random, which is kind of the fun of Dungeon Crawl Classics, is that randomness abides. And so, but if there's something, maybe one of you may have a grappling hook, but not a rope kind of thing. So feel free to strategize amongst yourselves, and I will keep my mouth shut while you do so.
I pull out my Adventure Dice branded flashlight. I turn it on. Okay, so if we get started then and go find the stereotypical princess, yeah?
Of course. But let's do a check. What do we got? I got some, I feel like we should need to come together more often before we go into these things. We really kind of squeaked by last time. But I have a sports bottle. Gotta keep hydrated.
Oh yeah, me too.
I've got my 10-foot stick, my 10-foot fucking stick. I have that. I have some iron spikes if we need to climb a tree, yeah? No rope, though.
I mean, I have my blade of cutting fools, but it's not a hacksaw. A lot of trees in this forest. I really prefer a hacksaw, but a sword will do.
I do have a rope.
Yes, that's good.
I do
only
have a rope
20.
as well.
I also have rope.
You know what? We could tie all three together and have one rope 3 times as long.
Oh, can you tie knots?
But
Sure.
then we would only have 1/3 of the ropes we have now.
Hey, let's leave all the tying to the specialist.
That's a good idea. Is the walkways, how high up do they go?
Excellent question. So you're on the treetops now. You can't see the bottom because of mist down there, but you figure you're probably a good 60, 70 feet above the ground, judging by kind of where, like, you could let a tree line and where you are. Andrew, would you like it to be a hacksaw? I don't mind that flavor.
Yes.
Okay.
The hacksaw of cutting fools.
Hacksaw of cutting fools. Oh, same stats and everything. It's just now it's a hacksaw. I think that's character appropriate. Also, want to make sure I mention we did get a donation for the name of monster. So that will happen in this room. I will find a place for it. If not, it will happen. If not in this room, definitely the next one. But I think I can fit it into this room. So I have an idea of where it can be. So so the only you hear like the wind going through the trees, and you do feel a slight vibration. Oh, cool! I can make my camera jiggle just like that, like in the ground. Like as you kind of like your eyes adjust to the darkness and torchlight. And you feel that, and you think you hear maybe just down the tree line some like rustling in the pine brush above you. But there is a big mighty rope bridge connected to another tree. From there it splits off into two. Just like in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, where you got like the rope bridge and the wood panels, kind of guiding you to the possibly the end of this dungeon room.
So I suspect there's something out there. So I think our brawler is definitely the one we want to attract the attention. So can I cast cantrip as light on our brawler to make him the beacon and give us more light?
Oh, so you want to use cantrip because it can? I think from if memory serves, cantrip can do like basically minor magic.
That's what it says
right?
here, but it didn't really tell me what it could do, so I'm not really 100% sure if what I'm asking for is legit. I just figure if I create our brawler as the beacon and also give us light, it's a win-win. Maybe not for them, but for us.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell them that part.
So this cantrip is probably very similar to the D&D version of it. So depending on what you want to do, I think it's absolutely possible, and depending on how high you roll will be how effective it is.
Do you want me to read the general description? Just so everyone else hears it?
Oh yeah. So the caster weaves magical energy to make to many minor tasks. Like all magical effects, cantrip is useful but can be dangerous. The cantrip spell can be used to enact any effect the caster pronounces as casting within the limits of the spell as outlined by the spell check. So depending on how high you roll is how grand or long it will last. So
before Steven does that, Digger goes and says, oh, hold it up, friend. Hold up. You're going to do that and attract attention over here. I'm going to be over there. And then you guys can attract as much attention as you'd like, okay?
Oh, I don't plan to stick around. I plan to also step away to let him, Right. I don't want to be the beacon. We need our brawler to be the beacon.
I'm going to sneak. I'm going to do my job, and I'm going to sneak ahead.
Perfect. Okay. That sounds like a good plan.
So that's going to be two different rolls then. So Blair, why don't you make a spell check roll? It should be, I think I wrote down, it should be basically a D20 plus personality modifier.
I'm just trying to see where that was written down as a...
Montana, why don't you have a Digger? Since I assume you want to basically kind of stealth around, like not be seen. So you can make a hide in shadows check, which is a skill check that only you as a specialist can do.
It's under, for me, it's under sneak silently.
Okay, that would work too. It depends on, because I think you have a hide in, like, do you have a hide in shadows? Like, do you want to hide, or you just want to be quiet? I guess. Do you want to?
I want to be quiet as I approach, and I could at least see what it is before it sees me.
Okay, then that is a sneak silently check, which is modified by your agility. Memory serves.
Yeah, I get a +6.
Oh,
as well,
damn,
in my skill.
Okay, yeah, you're really good at that. Okay.
Oh, well, I needed it. That's with my +6. Do I also add my agility to that?
Yeah, does it have a star behind it? I think an asterisk.
It does.
Yeah, then you also add your agility modifier to that roll.
Okay, good. So that's a total of 11.
11's okay. Not.
Okay.
It depends on kind of how perceptive the enemy. If there are enemies here, but 11 is enough that will you creep. So are you moving forward? Are you walking forward ahead of everyone?
I'm trying to move wherever that rustling was. I'm trying to move towards that thing.
Okay, so that means you are crossing the bridge.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so you cross the bridge. Normally it would creak and kind of sway a bit with anybody else was on it, but you, nothing. It's like nothing is passing on it. Someone is invisible walking on it. You make no sound.
Nice.
Blair, did you do the spell check?
No. So I roll a d20 and add my
Personality modifier.
personality. So +1. So it's not. I don't increase my die. I just add 1 to my result on the d20.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. 16 + 1, 17.
17 is a good roll. So then we're gonna. So people learning the system, we check the spell result, and we get the 14 to 17 range. So the caster creates a simple visual effect at a range of 20 feet per caster level for up to caster level rounds. So 20 feet per 2 for 2 more rounds. For example, you could make silent fireworks, make a shadow, catch a spotlight from your hand. But since you rolled the above, you can create a simple auditory effect at a similar range. Okay, so that's just, if you want to do an auditory effect, you would need 14 to 17. So for the light, you really only needed the 12 to 13, so you succeeded completely on that. So you can, if you just want to make our brawler like a glowing beacon for 2 rounds, you could absolutely do that.
Only 2 rounds?
Is that 2?
I rolled the next turn
rounds?
up.
I'll give you 3 rounds there.
Okay. How long is a round?
A round is I think it's 10 seconds, like in this
It's
game.
10 seconds, but it says outside of combat, it's supposed to be 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So it's a turn in this case. So for 30 minutes, he will be glowing.
I can do 30 minutes. Okay.
Oh, and you got an intuition.
I
Inspiration.
did. Inspiration for me. So what does that mean?
I think it's is that the +1?
I believe so.
Okay, so you get a +1 to attack and
Crawler of your
damage.
choice gets +1. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Right on. Thank you, whoever did that.
That was Moss Agate.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I will write down inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, we also have I think we also have a Canuckian heal pouch as well for somebody.
Yes. To who?
Oh,
Does it say who?
4 Canuckian
4
heal pouches.
Canuckian heal pouches.
Oh.
Okay. So
wow.
everyone
Thank
gets a
you.
Canuckian heal pouch. Remember, it is single use, 1d6 + 1 hit points instantly. And thank you again, Samosaurus.
It's different than the potion?
It's the same as the potion.
Oh, so I just have 2 potions.
Yeah, you have 2 now. Everybody else,
Okay.
now everybody's got.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so for 30 minutes. Oh, and the addition. Yeah, so Blair's got 2. Everyone else has got 1. Okay, perfect. So the brawler. So is that the effect you want? Describe. Actually, let's roll. Most fun is rolling the manifestation. So roll varies per spell effect. So it's whatever you want it to be. So tell us, what does this look like? Describe this to us.
The light?
Yeah, describe what happens. What do you do?
Okay. Well, I'll stand there and I'll start to wave my hands a little bit, and then you start to get little sparks of flame coming out, and I'll just a little look of shock on my face. Go, oh, wrong one, and I'll go, sorry, that wasn't gonna hurt. And then he just finishes it off, and and the rays just come out of his fingers and just kind of just approach you, and they just kind of like start wrapping around, and as they start doing, they start colliding with each other and glowing as they start to brighten as a light comes around you.
Yeah, well, while all this is happening, Henrik is going to take out his collapsible 10-foot pole and hold it like a trapeze person. Just be ready to go whichever direction the danger is.
Excellent. So as the brawler Jack glows in the bright light, the further along the path is illuminated, and also below you is illuminated. And in this sense, I think because of the light, you can absolutely see that there's something massive moving underneath the forest. Although it has not it hasn't popped up out of the mist yet, but there's definitely something there. You can see mist swirl around down there, and the wind almost moves with it as it moves slightly away from you. Montana, so you said you were going forward on the bridge.
Yes.
So as you slide across the bridge, completely silent. The light like illuminates your back very quite brightly. I need you to. So here's my question.
Yeah.
Are you going to pause and look around, or are you just going to keep going to the end of the bridge and just basically keep going until you encounter
No.
resistance? Or tell me what you're doing here.
So I'm looking for traps. I'm looking for any kind of traps around here. I'm looking for any kind of danger. I'm like really being like a safety, the safety inspector of the group.
So we just got another donation of $100. Apparently, Wisdom Check, aka Andrea, wants to cause a little more chaos. So there's a second monster that the chat gets to name.
Okay, chat. So
Cool.
it's a forest. We're in the treetops. What monster would you like to have show up for these people? I wasn't expecting so many monsters, so it saves me from being creative. I mean, I have lots of stats available, so I can roll with anything that is thrown at me. The blue Blairy. That's a pretty good one. Actually, you know what? I like that. Okay.
I don't know. The Samosaurus killer sounds even better.
Oh, can't be the Samosaurus killer because nothing's gonna kill the Samosaurus. Ain't nothing gonna do that. The blue Blairy, I really like though. The pooper, a giant pooping cat. Okay. Ooh.
That's like one of the cats I have.
Oh.
He's a stinker cat.
Okay. You know what? I really love the blueberry, but because Andrea made the donation, I'm gonna go with the pooper. Okay. Okay. So Montana, you said that Digger is looking for traps.
Yeah.
Can you roll a detect trap check? Now, the way that this works is I only have you roll because there is a trap. Now, your roll will determine whether you run into it or not.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. That's good. Because I do have a skill that's find trap. And I also have disable trap. But
so it's fine. It's find trap. Because you got to find it first. If there wasn't one, I would just say, like, you just continue on without a problem. That's in the spirit of this game. That's how that's done.
Awesome.
Because it's a philosophy of like you describe to live. So there's no like hey, is there a trap here roll? Only if you're a specialist and only if there is one. None of you would have to describe specifically like in this case, I feel around on the wood of the bridge and tap it with a 10-foot pole to see if it's strong enough for my weight. But there's one that isn't. Let's see if you find it before you are affected by it. So can I make a find traps roll, please?
I get 13 on the die, plus my find trap, which is +3, plus my intelligence modifier, which is a +1. So that's 17.
So you rolled a 17. Okay, the 17 is absolutely enough to find it. Not disable it though. But some traps you may not need to disable. You know it's there. So as you're creeping along the bridge, you just about to step onto it, and you can see a fine crack in the middle of this wood panel that you would have stepped on, and you know that this one is specifically trapped.
Okay. Is it possible for me to break it just so it's like visible?
How are you doing that?
I would just like I'd probably just use like one of my like dagger shovels, just like jam into it. Just like kind of break it at the crack and just kind of like, if it's just one panel, then I would do that. But I wouldn't do it yet. But I was just checking to see if it's possible.
Well, okay. So the answer would be yes, it's possible because to you, anything's possible.
Sweet.
So you can hit it. Now, what will happen?
Well,
is really
yeah. You know,
well, no, with a fine trap, you know that it's just meant to break and like lose your footing. It looks like that's what you can. I think as a specialist, you would know that that's what it's designed to do. Slow you down and stall you. So I think you have to really make the choice. Do you want to do that with it to try and disable it?
No, that's not what I want to do. I want to just step over it And I want to just kind of whisper to my companions, there's a broken one right here. Don't step on it. I'm gonna go hide. Goodbye. And then I'm gonna try to find somewhere I can hide.
Jack's gonna look. He goes,
Which one was that again?
Shh, quiet.
I mean, I'm
This
glowing.
It's the wet one, and I'm gonna take my water bottle. I'm gonna splurt on it.
real
Great
smart.
idea.
Yeah.
So you guys can easily step over it now that your specialist has identified the trap. No need to worry about that.
What
I'll
happens
stop
if we
making my way.
accidentally bump the
I
water
will make
bottle
my
and
way
it
as well.
falls off?
Sorry, Blair?
If we accidentally bump the water bottle and down it goes.
Well, he just kind of poured one out, so to speak, for you guys. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. Cool. Okay. Awesome. All right. So now, do you guys keep moving down the bridge now with your beacon brawler?
I think so. I think so.
Okay.
I want to run ahead of the brawler with my pole to get up to my little prowling friend. The little small one.
Go away. And I'm gonna try to keep leading, having distance between me and my party. Back.
So as you make it across the bridge and go to the junction where it separates into two different ones, you hear a coming from the treetops.
Hey, Matt, how do we do like perception checks in this game?
You tell me where you want to look, and I'll tell you if there's something there.
I'd like to look up in the sky and go,
What is that noise? Sounds like a pussycat.
Uh-oh.
So as you look up to the sky, you see a pair of glowing eyes in the kind of the darkness, and then all of a sudden on your shoulder, a hard poop from
Oh.
oh my, what was its name again? Hold on. Oh, the pooper. Oh, Blue Blairy the pooper. And you hear DJ Ogre.
Thanks, Emisaurus, for that one.
Yeah, you hear DJ Ogre, and then also go and then your eyes kind of adjust, and you can see the pooper makes itself. It is a let's see, how big is this thing? I'd say it's like cow-sized cat. It is a giant cat, that you've only heard rumors of. Oh dear. And
Does your shoulder hurt?
and it is dressed in what looks like black robes and a black mask. It looks like a ninja.
oh, it's the shadow pooper. Okay.
Definitely not a shy pooper.
No.
Yeah.
Is that? I've only heard rumors of that.
Mhm.
I hear it's called the pooper.
Yeah. And it drops out of the tree behind you and just kind of arches its back and goes as if trying to kind of scare you away.
No, is this, we're over the bridge already and we've gotten to the platform after?
Yeah, you were on the platform.
So we're all on the platform. We see it in front of us, and it's how far away?
It jumped behind you.
Oh, behind us. Okay.
Sorry, it's okay. It jumped behind you. I'm going to say it's about 10 feet away.
Okay.
So it's closest to the blaster then?
Yes, it is. Well, I assume the blaster was the final person in the marching order, it sounded like.
Yeah.
So, yes.
You never put your blaster at the back, because when something sneaks up behind you, it kills you.
You
You
guys
always
all
have
ran
a fighter
forward.
up front and someone else that can absorb damage in the back, and the blaster goes in the middle.
Look, you guys need to handle your own jobs, okay? We all need to take our own job and do our own job.
The pooper looks like, sorry, we've got a plus one inspiration to somebody. Let me make that decision quick, because I don't want us to spend an hour on this. I'm going to give that to our brawler.
Oh yeah, thank you, brother.
Basically, I'll just assign you a number, and I just rolled the dice.
Cool. It's a +1 to my dice.
Plus one to attack and damage on a combat roll.
Okay, and that's a one-time use.
One-time use, yes.
As it drops and starts growling, I'm going to yell back to the glowing giant one and to our blaster to say, I think the Furies are guiding us to furiously run away from this thing, yeah?
Hurry up. Get behind me! I got this
I'm
pooper!
behind you! I'm behind you! We should run!
Oh,
Don't be
we should
foolish.
run!
Okay. So
Don't run. Don't run.
We're running!
so the cat looks like it's going to pounce on your blaster in a second. What do you guys want to do?
I am going to try and get to in between the two, potentially by sprinting or running.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay. What
Yeah.
would I roll for that?
No roll needed.
Oh, excellent.
I only like to have people roll if the outcome is like dramatic in some way.
Okay. Okay.
But if you're just like moving there, like the cat isn't like an apparent danger. Like we haven't rolled initiative, so it's just kind of like it's just a dangerous thing. So you can get there, no problem.
Okay. I also like to pull my my sports bottle out as well, and I'd like to sort of aim it at the pooper.
Okay. You want to spray the cat with water? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm seeing that. I'm gonna hide behind the tree.
Yeah. Make a hide check, please, for me, Montana.
Okay.
DC is only going to be 10.
I thought you were getting between me and the cat. Why are you hiding?
Well,
That's
he's
not
hiding.
helpful.
Your brawler is getting between you and the cat.
Yeah.
With my agility, that is 11.
Okay, that's perfect. So you slink into the shadow up against a tree and are out of sight. So that means if you hide, that means that you can.
Sorry, I
sorry.
forgot. I do have hide in the shadows.
Okay,
Sorry, that's a 16 plus 2, 7 plus 2, 9. That's 18.
18. Okay, that's even better. So in order to be able to do a backstab as a specialist, you're willing to make a roll like that so that you're not seen. That's the only way a backstab triggers. And you, as a specialist, do much more damage with a backstab with certain weapons. And especially as the halfling, you can actually throw knives and do backstab damage, which is completely unique from any other class, even every other specialist class. So just so some of you aware, to backstab, you need to be hidden or not seen in some way. So going back to Jack maneuvers himself in front of the blaster, between the blaster and the cat, and you have the water bottle. You're going to spray the cat with water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It splashes on the cat's face, and its fur just goes poof. It just becomes a big poof ball, and then it poops on the bridge. It like shakes itself. It's like and slaps its whiskers away. And then it looks at you with absolute hatred and then goes, lets out a call that echoes through the trees. And you guys hear rustling above you, all like in multiple trees ahead and things, rustling of like dozens of something coming towards you.
Oh, I thought that would work. Sorry, guys.
Tries the sharp one!
What do you do? They're coming. Something's coming. What do you
Something's
do?
coming.
Something's coming.
Do you guys want to run? What do you guys want to do? You get behind me, Blaster.
I am behind you. You went in front of me, remember?
Correct. Just testing you, brother.
DJ Ogre, you said the bridge is split off to the left and to the right, right?
Correct.
Okay. Digger, which one do we take?
Digger's not responding. Digger's waiting for danger to happen and just hiding in the shadows. But he'll look. You're looking around the tree. He's just gonna point at the right one.
Okay. I run to the right as fast as I can to get off the thing.
Okay. So your messenger is out of here.
Running forward.
Yeah. Blaster, what do you do?
Oh, I'm contemplating what it would take to make myself look like one of the cats and just be ignored by this. How its flexible form.
Well, the purpose of any dungeon room is to kind of get to the exit, and then kind of complete
die?
the room's challenge and not die. Yeah. Just so you know, like because you guys are kind of basically standing still in a room, and that's extraordinarily dangerous. So
Yes, but when you run and it's a predator, their first instinct is to chase you.
hey, I'm just passing that
So-
on. You can make your own choices.
I'm gonna have my blasting ready. I'm gonna hold my spear of spearing so that it sticks above me, so it's kind of like a pointy "don't jump on me" thing.
Okay.
And then I'm going, kind of get a low profile and wait for them to run and see how many things attack whoever runs.
Okay. Well, okay, Brawler, or what are you doing then?
I'm going to be backing up, and I'm going to be like looking behind me, and seeing that everybody's moving to the right. I'm going to turn around and follow them. I'm going to show my back to the cat.
Okay. So here's what happens. With the exception of Digger, who is hidden. Actually, let's see if they detect him.
Well, we all know cats hunt by sight, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not the cat's not in the trees though. They did not detect you. So Heinrich's running away. The Jack's backing up. The blaster is just ready for whatever may happen. All of a sudden, all of you guys like feel like some kind of like something hit you. And you look down at the ground, and it's a small pointed acorn.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is it stuck in the wood?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
I run to catch up.
I also run to catch up.
Yeah. The cat is still howling, and then as you guys are running, so at this point everyone runs past Digger.
Okay, yeah. Digger's like, time to read the room. And he's also going to run to the right.
So you run to the right, and it goes like it's just a rope bridge. So, and it goes to another tree platform, which then goes to another rope bridge. As you are running, it's difficult to navigate, but you guys are professionals, so you guys are like holding on and moving. The light shines on some bare patches of the trees. You can see what looks like at least a dozen or more black squirrels dressed as ninjas who are holding a handful of like acorn shurikens, and they're chucking them at you. I'm going to need a reflex save from every single one of you. So that is a D20, and you will add it is REF on your character sheet. It should be to the right of agility. So I need a reflex save, please. The difficulty is going to be 15.
Awesome. Oh, I got an 18 on the
fail.
die, plus my
18.
3. So that's 21. Plus, I get my luck rolls on, because I'm a follower of Fortuna. I get a D4 for all my reflex or my saving throws.
Oh, well, that's if you spend your luck.
Oh, it's if I spend it? Not
Yes,
spend
that's if you spend it. So it's usually you just get a like a plus, like whatever you roll, but you get an extra D4 because of your lucky sign.
Oh, okay.
I
Cool.
believe that's how that works. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, you as a specialist can spend luck. We can talk. We can, if you're not sure about how that works, we can clarify that soon. I want to make sure that that's a very good tool to use. So I want to make sure you're aware of that. But so you got, sorry, was that again, Montana? What'd you get?
21.
21? Okay, no problem. You easily avoid any of the shurikens. They kind of stick into the rope as you're maneuvering past. Heinrich, what'd you get?
13.
13 is, oh dear.
That is not a 15. Yeah.
That is not a 15. So some of them get into oh shit. Sorry, I left my D4. Some of them get into the wood, or sorry, the rope that you're walking by. Oh, there's my D4. But one of them hits you right on the back of the head. And that is going to be 3 damage. As actually, I'm going to say several, like you just get pelted. Brawler, what did you get?
I got 12.
12. Same with you. you feel like them stick to your back like little like
Oh,
do those
oh,
little seed burrs, like if you're going through the brush, you get them stuck in your
Oh
clothes.
yeah.
It's like that. It doesn't really hurt a ton, but it's gonna do. There's enough of them that'll do 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
And Stephen, what did you get?
You said the inspiration can only be used on attack and damage.
I'll let you use it on the save if you'd like.
I'm gonna use it on the save.
Okay, so it's a +1 to your reflex save, please. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're not very agile, are you?
I'm not. No. But I do have a +1 on my ref, so.
That's good.
Ooh, that's not gonna help.
What'd you get, man?
I rolled a 6 plus my reflex of 1 plus my. Wait, let me get it all out first. Then you can laugh.
No, it's funny even without you getting it out.
My reflex of 1 plus my inspiration, which is now used up, is +2. That gives me an 8.
Oh my gosh, how many hit points do you have?
7.
Okay, well this won't kill you.
Oh, good.
Oh, only one. One goes right into your cheek, sticks right in there, and just 1 damage. So the ninja squirrels they're everywhere. There's a swarm of them, and they're like phew, phew, phew. They appear to be under command of the pooping cat, who is now also giving chase behind you. So who is first? Heinrich, are you still first? Lawren?
Sorry?
But hey, we're playing a game. How you doing?
Sorry, I was trying to read what I can do.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Sorry. Yeah, welcome back. What are you still first? You were the one who kind of led the charge on this,
I was
right?
in the front, and I've got my 10-foot pole expanded over. I'm not hanging onto the ropes to like walk carefully. I'm running the pole along the top to keep my balance. Okay, perfect. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Question from the chat: are players rolling against a difficulty number or for a target number? Great question. Now, I would have to say it is completely situational. So there are some traps that do have a difficulty rating, which is a DC, where they would have to beat like a 10. Usually it's 5, 10, 15, or 20 or 25 if it's epic. So it's not really technically the same thing. It's mostly for traps. It's mostly a difficulty number. So it's not really a target in that sense. Like it's because it's a stat roll or a saving throw. So they have to beat a difficulty. But that's a good question. Target numbers would mostly be used in combat. That they would need to hit, or in the similar situation. In this game, difficulty number and target number are like they can really like overlap a lot. But that's a fantastic question. Thank you, whoever asked. Moss Agate.
Yep.
Moss Agate. Appreciate that. That's a good question. So Heinrich's first. So all of you are running from the squirrels, and the cat is giving chase. You end up in front of another kind of like wooden around a big thick tree, and the path once again diverges left or right. Left appears to be a wooden bridge, while right appears to be a rope, a single rope bridge. So like where it's like a V shape, and you step on like the thick part of the rope. So the wood bridge would be quicker to navigate, but but maybe not as safe. But the rope would take longer, but possibly be safer.
Quick, Jack, I need you to hacksaw the bridge from before. We don't need it anymore.
I'm gonna go back and just go, oh yeah!
That's a great idea. So because I said the cat's chasing you, right? Okay, yeah. So you are going to I don't see any reason why you couldn't do that. Well, I mean, would it? So okay, is failure interesting? That's kind of what my framework is for should we roll or not. And I think failure is very interesting. So I'm going to actually say yes for a roll. So basically, I need you to go against target number. I'm going to give the rope bridge an AC. I'm going to say this bridge got an AC of, I'll say 12. So I need you to make a attack roll using your attacks, which is strength. I think I put the numbers in using your hacksaw, beat a 12, and do a certain amount of damage to the rope bridge in order to break it.
So it's the blade of the blade of cutting fools, or the hacksaw of cutting fools, is +3. So it's 1d8 +3.
Oh, the damage is 1d8 +3. You'll roll a d20 plus 3, and I need you to hit a 12 or higher.
Okay.
And then the damage will be a d8 +3, and it has a certain amount of hit points. So there's a chance you aren't going to get it on the first round.
Oh, I got a 16 +3, so 19.
19 is enough to get through the rope bridge's AC. So now roll damage, and we'll see if you get enough. The number is secret. Why? Because I'm not sure what it is, and I'm just going to see what you roll.
It was a 6 +3.
9?
Yeah.
I'll say a 9 does it. I was going to say 10, but that's pretty good. So with a 9-ish, or if you want to spend that inspiration, you can be a 10.
You already said it worked. Why would he spend inspiration?
Listen, I was trying to shut up, Blair. Okay, so with a 9 it works. I won't have you spend.
Cool.
So with a 9 you cut it, and then like the cat kind of does that cartoon thing where it stops in midair and goes like this, and then it drops, and you finally see what is underneath in the fog.
Oh, because I'm glowing, right?
Yeah, it's a T-Rex with a short blonde hair, in a red T-shirt. I think she was wearing that. Goes, "Hey guys," and jumps up, and
it's a purple TCTC T-shirt.
Oh, it's a purple TCTC T-shirt. Yeah. She goes, "Hey guys," and it chomps on Poopy the cat. And just like that goat in Jurassic Park, just shakes it in his jaws, shakes it in her jaws, and then goes down into the mist. So you now know what befalls you if you fall off of these trees.
Oh, damn!
Wow, that was brutal. I just was buying time. That worked out really well.
So the squirrels are still chasing you. The squirrels are still Sam just chatted chomp chomp. Perfect. So the squirrels are still chasing you. They're right on top of you. They're right on top of you, chucking their shurikens. You guys opted for the rope bridge. So I'm gonna need an agility check to navigate this without taking damage from the squirrels.
Are there traps to find along this bridge?
No, there are not.
Okay.
But good question.
Yeah, good.
Does having my pole across the top help?
Yeah, I'll give you.
I'm not agile at all.
No, I'll give you a +2. I like that. Good idea. So
nice. One
good thing about DCC doesn't have dungeon masters. It has a judge, and as a judge, I make rulings. So if you give me a good idea and you bullshit enough, there's my one, where I will believe it. Then I'm opt to give you an advantage of some kind, because I as a judge I will reward creativity. If you come up with a good idea, I am never going to penalize you for that, and that is a good idea.
So that makes me a +1 on an agility check.
Okay, so you're -1. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you and the blaster are personality based. So I made.
Yes.
I had to give you negatives somewhere.
That's a 16 though, so that's a 17 on the die.
17, that's enough to do it. So you navigate, you manage to duck out of the way of the squirrels. One of them even jumps at you and like takes out a little like twig to try and like jab you in the back, like a what's the little knife that ninjas, like a kunai or something? Kunai, yeah. But he manages to fall off, and you see it twirl into the mist. So you manage to avoid it deftly. Specialist, what'd you get?
Well, this is the first time this has come up yet, but I got a fumble.
You got a 1?
I did get a 1.
Okay. So a 1's real bad. So yeah, crits and fumbles in any Dungeon Crawl Classics game are a big deal because they're an instant fail. So I'm just going to get to the other 2 results, and then I'll come back to you. Andrew?
I got an 18 -1, so 17.
No problem. That's enough to get by. Stephen, Blair?
When do I get to add my luck modifier?
Luck modifier is on the fumbles. There's fumble charts and critical hit charts. that the modifier will apply.
So not until I roll that nat 1. Okay.
Or a nat 20.
Well, it's more likely for the nat 1. I just
Yeah, if you're wielding a weapon, yeah. Other than that, the luck is just there. You like I think I mentioned in our session zeros that you can spend it, but it is a permanent loss where you can spend it after you roll to give your roll a +1 right away. The only one who gets luck back is the specialist. And when they spend it, because they're level 2, they actually roll a d4, and for each point of luck, they add a d4 to their roll. So specialists are extraordinarily lucky as well. You guys have other bonuses, but that's what the specialist does.
Okay, so you want just a straight agility, not a save?
Yeah, not a save this time. So this is straight up agility to see if you can navigate this without getting hurt.
All right.
Or quickly enough where you don't get hurt.
Oh God.
Did you roll a 1 too?
Sounds like you guys are going to be using those sponsored dice.
Yeah, that's ironic, eh? The two people who just rolled 1s on a giant treetop above a dinosaur happen to also have the magic rerolls that would immediately get them out of this situation. Do you want to use it?
No, I've got another ace up my sleeve if I need to.
All right, then.
I'm kind of falling in love. The fact I kind of wanted to see what the fumble did, but now that Blair said he's going to fall on the sword, I think I will use my d20.
I had a great situation for both of you, but it's okay. It's your call. I want to make sure I give you the time for the option. So roll that d20 again, please, and we'll see what you get.
Okay, so reflex, right?
No, agility, please.
Oh, agility. So that is that's just an 8.
An 8?
Yes.
An 8 is a fail, not a fumble, but it is a fail. But an 8 means that you only get attacked. So that just means the squirrels get a attack on you. So I'm going to bring up their stats and roll. Oh, I have it in my notes. Sorry. I'm going to bring up their stats and roll for that. So they're little shurikens. That's a 7 to your AC. I don't think that's a hit.
No, it's not.
Okay, so even though you slip on the bridge, the squirrels are still not able to hit you. But you're simply not as fast. And you because you failed, so you kind of stopped. The blaster bumps into you, and the blaster falls off the bridge, and is falling off the bridge. So, let's see. Blair, excuse me. So Blair,
the Samosaurus just ate a giant cat-sized or cow-sized cat. What's the chances it's still hungry?
The Samosaurus has an insatiable appetite for violence. Get that napkin on, buddy. I love it. Okay, so you are dangling. I'm going to say that you grab the bottom of the rope bridge. So it's like
they kill like for fun, so that's good.
It just loves causing death. So you are hanging there, and all of you see this. So this happens. So the poor blaster's like, oh, can I get a luck check from you, Blair? So by a luck check, I'm going to see if something happens. Just it helps me make decisions as to how awful to make this situation for you. Roll a d20. If you roll under your actual luck score, tell me. If you don't, or tell me if you roll under it or not under it, and not equal. It has to be under.
Does my +1 apply to anything?
The modifier does not apply. It's just the core stat.
Okay.
For luck.
I rolled a 9. My luck score is a 13, so I did roll under.
Excellent. So you rolled under. So the Samosaurus isn't directly underneath you. However, it will be there. You can hear it thump, 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 and you hear it burp as it comes close. It will be there in next round. So we are going to cut back to the team. So here's the situation. You guys are on this kind of like stable but swaying rope bridge. Your poor specialist fumbled and got hurt, but your blaster's hanging on for dear life. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to go right over and be like,
brother, get back here. I got to get you.
And I'm going to reach down to grab him.
As he's reaching to save him, can I reach out and call the Fury's blessing upon? Sorry, Andrew, your character's name is again. Hack.
Jack.
Jack, take the blessing of the Furies, and I'm going to try to bless Jack if I can while he goes to save our ally.
All right, the messenger is going to bless with the great power. Man, I wish someone help me with that god name, but it's fine. So that's a spell check. That's a spell check for you.
Yeah, and I just gotta see. I add personality modifier and class level, but it also says messengers apply their luck modifier to all rolls of lay on hands and extra melee attacks. Okay, never mind. Not for spell casting, just for that. So that means my personality is +0 because it's amazingly at 12.
I thought I made that more. I'm sorry.
16.
Okay, so you'll consult. So there's a chart in the core book for bless. I'm going to bring that up right now quickly for you. It's on the.
Yep, it says
talking
+1 attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throw, skill checks, and spell checks for 1 encounter.
Oh, perfect. So this situation then. So that's perfect. So you have a Jack. As the blessing of the Furies comes out of Heinrich's hands onto you, you feel empowered. So you have a +1 to whatever you're trying to do. I assume you're going to try and save.
One hand on the rope, one hand down to go grab him and try to pull Blair back up, at least onto the rope above.
Okay, then that will be a strength check, please.
Excellent.
I don't think Blair's that big, so I'm probably just looking for a 10.
Okay, I got 12 + 2, so 14.
14's enough. So you hoist him back into a stable place where Stephen. I try and use character names if I can, but Blair, you should change your name from Blair to Stephen. Stephen. So Stephen is now safe, and the squirrels are going to act. So because you guys delayed to do this, the squirrels are going to get an attack roll on each of you. So I'm going to. So AC, this will be hit against the AC. I'm going to start with our blaster. That's a nat 1 from that squirrel. So that squirrel's like jumps down. He just goes right by you, and you just see him.
I'll yell down, "Enjoy the snack!"
As you lift up Stefan, the one that attacks you, Jack. That's going to be a 18. I think that's a hit on your AC.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a hit. So this one jumps on your back and he starts biting you in the back of the head. He's going to do 4 damage.
Okay.
He's just gnawing at you. Specialist. So Digger. One is going to try and stab you. That's a 5, which I think is also a miss. So
come get Doug.
Doug yourself. So it swings down. He tries to slice at you, but just misses completely. And finally, Heinrich, one of them attempts to throw a flurry of shuriken at you. That's going to be a 11. Is that a hit or not on you?
AC 12.
Oh, just.
I definitely moved my 10-foot pole and blocked them off.
Yeah. Ching, ching, ching. As acorns go right off the pole and into the darkness. Okay. Cool. So you guys can now, you've held off for a round. So just as you guys move out of the bridge, you can see the Samosaurus just peek its head above the mist just in time as you guys get past the bridge, and it's like smelling, and then it goes under the mist and out of sight again. You are on a large wooden platform. It looks like the bridges are done. This large wooden platform is covered with leaves, and it looks like it leads to which looks like a pagoda. Pagoda. Am I saying that right? Like a little temple statue. Yeah. I'm going to say go at least to a little temple with a triangle roof and ornate arches on the doorway, and you can see that there is a shape it looks like a shape in a big cloak and one of those big straw samurai hats, and it looks like it's got a big sword in its mouth. You can see that it looks like whatever it is, it's got a long beak, so it looks like it might be a bird of some kind. And it is right on the end of this this kind of passageway, this like wooden palisade that you were on, and it looks like this looks like the exit, so it looks like it is blocking the exit, or it's at least standing in front of it.
Okay.
What do you do?
Do I still have a squirrel attacking the back of my head, or has it jumped away?
No, we'll keep with that. It's still like.
Okay. I would like to try and get it off the back of my head with my hands. Is what I would like to try to do.
You can do that. I mean,
Okay.
You just grab it. It's just a squirrel.
I'd like to tear it in half.
Okay.
Give it the old squirrel twist.
But I would like to hold it over my head and go, heck your dick!
I like that. I'm gonna make that a let's have some fun with that one. Make a strength check, please.
Strength check.
To pull a squirrel in half, I'm gonna say it's at least a 15, I think.
And
Awesome.
remember
14 plus
remember
2.
You're blessed. Plus 3. 'Cause you're blessed.
14 plus 5, so 19.
Okay.
No,
So that is enough. You grab the scroll, you do that, you pull it in half just as you described. You say your catchphrase.
Quick question to you. To get Mojo, a brawler earns a Mojo point for every creature with a hit die equal to or better than the brawler's level that they best using only unarmed attacks. Is that something that would help me to get Mojo points?
Good. Yes, Mojo. Remember, you guys have Mojo as well. You guys each have 2. So for those who are watching, Mojo are special points that each crawler has, that they do specific actions, they earn it. And basically Mojo is a way that you can give another player inspiration, or like a bonus to their roll. You can't use it on yourself. You can only donate it to another crawler, and you can't ask for it yourself. So you can never say, hey guys, give me some Mojo, or else you lose your Mojo. Oh, you guys rolled 1s, right? No, you weren't in combat though, so I won't have you lose your Mojo this round. I just remembered Mojo is a thing. If you roll 1s, you lose Mojo. If you roll a natural 20, you get a Mojo. But you can't ask for it. It can only be donated to you.
I would like to donate some Mojo to the brawler for hauling me out of that sticky situation.
Well, you can when he's doing a roll, you could just be like, "Hey, brother."
I thought he was. You're not doing a roll?
Well, he already did it.
Can I give it to him? Just add to it.
Sure.
Succeeded.
Sure. Yeah, Blair. He succeeded already.
Fine, then I don't give it to him. I'm gonna hold on to it and never give it to anybody.
Yeah. Just save it. Anyway, you do it. The crowd loses their shit. They love it.
Hey, Jack. Let's not waste any of that. Can you throw it into like the center of this platform, or just throw one part and throw one in another?
I do that. I just go, yeah, I'll do that. And I throw both of them out.
While he's throwing it, could I flex and go, fear Andrea's adventurous little squirrels as we will tear your lives from your bodies? Can I intimidate the squirrels?
Why are we?
Yeah. So you want to stop? Okay, you want to I like it. You know what? Yeah, make a personality check.
I have +0 to that again. That is a 12.
12. Let's see. Let's take it up to random chance here. Let's see. I'll just roll a dice. Oh no, there. You hear? Do you speak squirrel?
Probably not, but I speak English.
Okay.
Not very well at it.
You hear chittering, and it sounds like they're real mad at you. With a 12, it's not enough to intimidate these hard-assed squirrels.
It incites them.
Yeah, they are incited. However, because you threw the bodies on the bridge or on the wooden walkway, like a palisade walkway, can you make a luck check for me, please?
Oh, absolutely. And how do I do that again? It's my luck.
So roll a d20 and just get under your luck score.
I got 17 and my luck is 12.
Okay, so that's over your luck.
Yes.
Okay. immediate. So would you say you threw them in front of you, or would you kind of like throw them as hard as you can away from you? How did you do this?
I threw them. I was just trying to throw them like as like a show of like, yeah, screw you, squirrels, ran. So I threw them not directly in front of me, but probably like tried to be like at least 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. The beaked sword samurai creature is at least, I'm gonna say, 60 feet in front of you. So I was gonna have to do something cool, but it's too far away. So with a failed luck check, that the encounter will go on as we need.
Matt, I could have been a little bit overzealous with my throw there and thrown it a little bit too far. If that works out better, I think so.
You know what? Okay, thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you throw and it kind of goes in the air, and then the creature lurches forward and its cloak goes over its head, and you see that it catches the half of the squirrel on the tip of its katana, and you see that it is a crow. Yeah, and then it even though it's got a sword in its mouth, it mimics you perfectly and goes like it mimics your voice perfectly.
Oh.
And it says your catchphrase back to you.
Oh, I see I've got a fan out here.
I see I've got a fan out here, and it kind of like its wings come out and so
I think I've got a fan out here.
I think I've got a fan out here, and then it kind of says,
"He's mocking me."
Jack, stop messing with the Dark Soul boss, okay? We just need to get around this thing without dying.
I have a tarnished.
I want to put away my pole and pull out my shield and Morning Star of Morning.
Steven, do you have any magic that will maybe clear the area of these leaves? I have a feeling that there might be something mischievous underneath them.
Well, that depends what Supercharge does.
Supercharge. What does Supercharge do?
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to look that one up yet.
Okay. Supercharge. You magically boost yourself or an ally to amazing heights of combat prowess. At its bare bones minimum roll, you can give somebody +1 to attack and damage. But as it goes higher, they get like more or even higher dice. Basically, you literally supercharge somebody to make them better at fighting.
All right. Well, that's cool, but that won't help here.
I mean, it'll help if the brawler has to.
Can like cantrip blow some wind around? Is that?
Yes, cantrip can blow some wind around.
All right.
But on a very high.
Is there a limit to how many times I can use these spells?
No.
Ooh.
Not unless you roll the 11 or under. That means it's a loss and failure. But as long as you succeed, you can keep casting.
Excellent. Well, I will do a cantrip. It's too bad the cat's gone because I was gonna just say it's a catnip instead of cantrip. But
so for a kinetic effect, and I think Lawren saw it too, you'll need to get at least an 18 on the check.
All right. Well, I have nothing to make my roll better. What's this? The blaster die is just like
Yes, you do.
I'm going to give my 2 morning point or my 2 mojo points to you. 2 mojo for me, so that's +2.
Ooh.
Okay. So your blaster die, yes, you do. So you have your blaster die, which you roll every time you cast a spell, and it gives you a different bonus to your spell.
It just says caster die D4.
Yeah, you roll a D4. So whenever you cast, and I forgot about that.
Oh.
I just assumed if I wrote it on the sheet, you would see it. So
I asked about it eventually.
No, I appreciate it. And I don't mean to make fun of you for that.
I just assumed it was like a default, like Eldritch Blast or, Firebolt, where it's just a default 0 level spell that you can just blast. Because it's
understood.
Blaster die. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so because you're a blaster, every time your magic is chaotic, and so your spell bonus plus spell bonus is different every time you cast a spell. So you roll a d20 plus personality plus a d4 as your blaster die. So you roll that every time you cast a spell. And then you've also just got the mojo from Heinrich, and the crowd goes wild because they love teamwork. But you also have the option to spell burn. Now, remember, I mentioned about that to you, in that you could risk your physical stats, as in burn them temporarily, in order to get a +1 on your roll before you roll. It would affect your modifiers.
That sounds like a great thing to do when I'm trying to blow something up, but I'm just trying to blow some leaves around, and it just doesn't sound that exciting. So,
well, then it's a risk.
So a 20. What stats do I have to sacrifice for it?
Physical. So that'll be strength, agility, or stamina.
Oh, well, I don't
And
need...
you can do as many as you want.
Who needs strength? Let's sacrifice the strength to see what happens.
You're gonna burn 1 point of strength?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. So you burn 1 point of strength. Basically, traditionally, it's by drawing blood. It's like you sacrifice your life, a bit of your life, to like power the spell.
I take the spear of spearing and I kind of drill it into the palm of my hand, and as the blood starts to pool, I will take it and I'll squeeze it out, and it'll start to drop, and I'll start waving the other hand, and I'll just... and the wind starts picking up.
Oh, cool.
Hopefully.
So that's an automatic +1, plus the +2 for the mojo. So roll a d20 plus personality plus a d4, and add 3 to that.
So add 4, because my personality is +1. So a d20, a d4, plus 4.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
That totally didn't hit. Oh, it was a 4 and a 19, but it didn't make the dice tray. That's too bad.
So what is it?
I gotta re-roll it. I missed the dice tray.
Okay, we're on fucking eggshells. Sorry, there's my one. We're on eggshells, brother.
That was the only F-bomb we got for the entire
Sorry, guys,
show.
I blew it. Any more, we're an R-rated.
Andrea didn't hear. It's okay.
There's 5 of us. Don't worry. You can do it 5 times.
All right.
Eggshells, brother.
So I rolled an 18 plus 3 plus 4 is 25.
You rolled a 25. Okay.
I rolled a 25.
So not only can
see
you
if I
do
can-
that kinetic effect that you wanted.
Well, let me see. Oh, will it show it? Will it show it? Come on. Stupid auto background things. Okay, sorry.
Oh, you could have done an attack with it, with a cantrip, but so as above, or the caster would make an energy attack doing a D3 damage. So, but you just wanted to move the leaves, so we'll just
That's what
basically
they
that
asked for.
happens.
That's
Yeah,
what
that
my
happens.
companions asked for, so that's what I did.
Could you blow all the leaves into the crow bat?
You want to do that?
Sure, that sounds way more fun.
Before he does that, could I take a swig of my Canuckian healing pouch?
I was thinking it's the same thing. I'm also a little
Before
Yes.
combat.
Technically, because we're not in combat. This
Yeah.
will, I mean, it. That's a really damn good idea. Okay, so here's what happens. Tell me what you do, because you just want to blow the leaves. Is that it? You want to blow them on the Kenku, or like? You have a lot. You rolled really high, so you have a lot of freedom on this.
Yeah, I think so. The Kenku was he's on the bridge or on one of the platforms. I missed where he was.
He's on the platform with the leaves.
He's basically, so think of yourself like you're on like a wooden palisade is the only word to describe it. Basically, it's wood panels, and in front of you, 60 feet, well now 50 feet because he went forward, is this Kenku with a katana in its mouth who's mimicking Jack, and the whole thing's covered in leaves.
Okay, so I'll have the leaves start swirling up, and start swirling around him, and start blinding him, and as they start kind of, like into his eyes and his ears and his mouth, and just kind of overwhelming his senses, not only with the swirling and the wind and the gusting, but also like the little jabs and pokes as they try and make their way into his body. I don't know.
No, that's good. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, no, be confident. That's really good. Damn good. So the leaves, and it's instant because you rolled over 20. So it just happens in an instant. There's no build up. It just happens. All of a sudden, The bridge or palisade is completely free of leaves. The Kenku is covered.
And there's because I poked my hand with the blood, there's this red aura that starts surrounding him with the wind as the leaves are swimming in like a deep red sea of wind. And
I love it. That's awesome. So yeah, it like swirls around, like slightly. You can see little droplets.
Did you say squirrels around?
Well, there too, but it swirls around. Because you disturb the leaves, you trigger the snare traps that were on the bridge. Points to the specialist who's got a big brain, figured out the DJ's tricks, and it sets them off. So go, snare traps go up, but the Kenku's covered with leaves, and it basically it flies away, revealing the exit completely, because it can't do anything. Like, you've completely covered it in leaves with that chick.
Hey.
High fives. High fives. High fives.
Hey, yeah. Hey. Yeah.
Middle fives, digger. Middle fives. High fives. High fives.
Wait, no, you got to get lower. You got it down here. Down here.
Oh, low five. High five.
There we go.
Awesome. So the door is open, and the door opens up, and you hear the DJ Ogre's voice goes, "Well, I guess that was okay. Good job, Andrew's adventures. You bamboozled my dinosaur, and you defeated my Kenku. Here prizes." And then a chest just kind of drops, like the squirrels come out and they lower a chest onto it and open it up, and tell prizes. And you hear Chad go, for this dungeon art, we have three prizes. One of them is the Canuck the Kenku branded treehouse kit and peasant workforce from Best Build DIY. From twigs to big digs, build it like Canuck. Also sponsored by Crimson Minotaur. There is an elixir of arboreal acrobatics. Leap higher, climb faster, be sprier. And 1,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
So mechanically, the arboreal acrobatics elixir will give you has 3 uses, and it'll give you an extra dice, like a higher dice on agility checks. Sorry. 1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. It's a one shot, so it's not really important. And then the other thing is just because there's crazy corporate sponsorship in these things, and so it's the branded treehouse kit.
And the treehouse when we get back home.
Yeah.
So do we choose one, or do we got them all?
Oh, you get all 3.
Oh,
but
fantastic.
So you get the treehouse. I mean, the in the chest is just the potion, because all the rest kind of gets applied to your account, so to speak.
Cool.
Here, you can take the Jack. You should probably take the Crimson Minotaur. They're really good. It says it gives you wings.
Do they? Is that legal? Can we say that?
No, it's promotional. It's
the
sorry, wings.
Crimson Minotaur, Red Bull, Montana got it.
I love it.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So the door is open to the next dungeon room.
Cool. Guys, I know that we're probably going to split the 1,000 gold pieces, but I've really been trying to go for that sexy chainmail, which is exactly 1,000 gold pieces. So if you could allow me
No, Digger, that's not your role. You're the specialist. You do not need a sexy chainmail bikini. No, that's not right. It doesn't make you harder to hit.
Yeah, it's better, and it also fits to the form. It's quite revealing, and I kind of like it.
Okay. Well, I won't yuck your yum, but maybe we should survive the whole dungeon first, yeah?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
It would go good with your travels.
I'm all for costumes, brother.
So with the room, and normally I'd have you guys explore and fuck around, but that one room, there are 5 rooms in this dungeon, and that room took almost 2 hours. So we're gonna just go to the next one, and then we'll take our bio break after the next room.
Right.
So you guys go to the next room, and it's a slide down. And as you go down the slide, it starts to get a little colder and colder and colder. And then all of a sudden you are spit out onto ice. You are spit out into an enormous hockey rink. You can see the nets on both sides, and they're huge. They're like giant size. The whole place is filled with what looks like just people like with logos for a hockey team. This is the Vancouver Canucks, but there's also another team with logos, and there's mostly monsters wearing them. Hold on, I wrote it down. The Rocky Mountain Glaciers. Your goal, where you're spit out on your side, you see a cardboard cutout of a human with a sign that says "Stupid Human" on their jersey. You were popped out into center ice, and it is very cold. On the other side, there is a huge frost giant in a jersey and goalie equipment. He's got like the classic goalie mask. He's got pads. He's got a stick. And you hear DJ Ogre as you hear "Murr, murr," and on the big the scoreboard you see third period and a 20-minute timer pop up. Through the mountains they go now, but in order to survive they must face off in a local custom to see if they are worthy of passage. Can they get past Francois Le Mer de Glace Gauthier, the goalie for the Rocky Mountain Glaciers? And the whole crowd cheers. Actually, the Canucks fans boo, but the monsters, who are wearing glacier jerseys, are like, "Wow, the ice wall, ice wall." And then this big frost giant's he pulls his mask up and he's got icy beard and mustache and goatee and blue icicles dripping off his ears and everything. Is like, "Can you get past me, mon amis?" And he puts his mask back on. He puts a stick on the ice.
Hey, does anybody speak French?
No.
Not me.
I think I gave it to one of your characters, but I don't think you're playing that character.
I am not. I only speak English.
I think it was one of the specialists. I believe I made them speak French, or I know that one of them speaks Latin. But anyway, so giant-sized hockey rink. There is a what looks like a frost giant ref as well, and he kind of gathers you up in the middle of center ice. He's like, "All right, third period," and then he picks all of you up just a little bit off the ground and then drops you on the center.
Where's the puck?
And then he whistles.
I quickly pull out my iron spikes and hand everybody 2. I have 10, I think. No, I've got 5. You all get 1.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't need any. I got 5 as well.
Okay, good. So make sure that everybody has 2 spikes each, because I have a feeling I think they're the puck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, brother.
Oh, no. All right, later, guys.
So the refs around on the enemy on the opponent's bench, you see the frost signs, and they're like, they look like hockey hooligans, like the Philadelphia Flyers from the 70s. And the goalie's just he's on the stick, he's skating around, he's ready. So it is slippery, it is cold.
Okay.
So you are shivering, it is cold here. It's frost giant cold.
I would like to take some time to take out my Canuckian heel pouch, and I would like to turn the label out to show the Canuckian logo, and I'd like to go,
let's get it on, brother. Let's get it on. Hacksaw.
All the audience, the crowd goes crazy. Hacksaw.
So do we have to? If we're the puck, we have to get past him, yeah?
Yeah, we had to get to the net. Obviously,
so
let's go.
Idea. We all go at the same time, maximum speed, and then one of us should probably make it through. Probability cannot stop all 4 of us at the same time, yeah?
All right.
Dazzle.
Spread. And Digger just takes like he just goes to the right. He just starts like kind of going a wide angle towards the
I'll
net.
go to the left, and then the two of you go down the middle, and we need to like distract him somehow. But like, let's really pick up speed and just charge in.
For quick question, with the Canuckian healing pouch, how much does it heal?
Oh, roll 1d6 and then plus 1.
Okay. Fantastic. 4 plus 5. 4 plus 1 is 5, so 19 is my health. Awesome.
Awesome.
Awesome. I'll take the center lane. I'm assuming Stefan is following me with the center, or Heinrich's going left, Digger's going right, I'm assuming.
Okay. So all of you are kind of like you're kind of going like a different, like how far away from each other are you? I'd say. I'm asking.
It's a giant hockey, so I'm thinking we're coming from the flanks, and these two are coming down the middle. So it's like we can either get the bottom left corner, bottom right corner, or right through the 5-hole.
I was thinking like 20 or 30 feet between us.
Okay. You certainly can. Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
So if you're just going for a direct assault like that, there is a let's see. Would the ref allow this? So you hear tweet. The puck can't split up. One puck, one goal.
Oh.
Okay.
And then the monsters were for the Glaciers like boo cheaters, boo, and then like the other team, the Glaciers, are like they're slamming their sticks, like they're just like they really want to fight, but these are.
Ogre has frozen.
Oh
no!
Where'd he go? Don't run away, Matthew.
It looks like the referee does not get the last vote.
I like the fact that his face looks like what a Slender Man's face would look like. Everything else is perfectly fine, but it's just his face that's
It's like cross-eyed as well. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Playing a game of hockey. This is fun.
Just waiting for the text message that says
power outage or something.
Right. The lightning storm. Oh,
now he just messed up our layout. Oh, where'd he go? He messed up our layout.
All over the place now. He'll pop back and it'll be okay.
Technical issue.
Yay.
Well, we haven't had
do the break.
Yeah, let's do the bio break now.
If he
hopefully he comes back in soon.
back.
Okay. All right. Well, let me go to. Oh, that was a quick switch. It's on you now.
Well, there we go.
Matthew just said power surge. He's booting back up. He's okay. He's just booting back up.
Sorry about that, guys. You got me?
Yeah, we got you.
You're here. Yeah, you're here.
Sorry. This is what you're talking in the chat about power surge, and I just had one.
Do you not have a UPS on your computer? Come on, man.
Well, no, the modem went off, so I lost.
You don't have a UPS on your modem either?
I don't even know what that is, and I'm enraged that you would say this.
Switch audio to Andrea. Everybody mute.
Oh.
I mean, we can keep going because he came back fast. So up
Okay.
to you. Well, it's almost break time.
Hold on.
Anyway, so
I'm hitting everything. I'm hitting all the buttons I shouldn't be hitting. Hold on. My microphone is on. Oh, the regular one's on too. You guys can talk. Except you guys muted yourselves. Why did you mute yourselves?
Because it's bio break time.
Oh, is it bio break? Should we take a bio? Okay, let's take a bio break.
Andrea's on screen.
Andrea is on screen. That's true. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so we are taking a break. Hopefully you can hear me out there in Twitch land. Can you hear me? I'm pointing to my ears. Someone let me know if you can hear me or not.
Blair, Yeti, microphone. There you go.
Andrea.
Yeah, now talk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Blair is loud, Andrea is quiet. Yes.
There you go.
I should be better now.
Too many buttons. I blame the buttons.
Impromptu bio break, but it's pretty much their bio break time anyway. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. The impromptu bio break is brought to you by Summer Storms. Yay! There is a lot of wind going on. I had to close the window because windstorms terrify me. And
you love the rain.
I love thunderstorms and I love lightning storms and rainstorms, but I just hate windstorms. Matthew lives like 10 minutes from us, 15 minutes from us, so he's probably getting the same crazy wind as we are. So he had a power surge.
Oh, I thought you were see the leaf.
So,
okay, I can bio break too.
Yeah, you can bio break too.
So,
Blair's going on his bio break. Okay, so thank you everyone for tuning in to Andrea's Adventurers. We are streaming tabletop role-playing games all weekend to raise funds for the Canadian Cancer Society. The Canadian Cancer Society provides programs and services for people who are living with cancer and their family and people who support them as well. They also provide a heck ton of funding towards cancer research here in Canada to help improve the lives of Canadians who, again, are living with cancer. People like me, who is currently living with stage 4 breast cancer. If you would like to cause some chaos in game and create some, you can name your own monster and have it appear, just like I did with the pooper, and just like Sam did with the Samosaurus. All you have to do is scan that QR code. It will take you to our Tiltify page, or you can also go to andreasadventurers.ca and click on the donate button. That will take you to the Tiltify, and you can donate directly to the Canadian Cancer Society. And your wonderful donations provide in-game perks and a little bit of chaos for our GMs and our players. So for in this game, $10, a crawler of your choice gets a +1 to an attack and damage roll for 1 attack. For $20, a crawler of your choice gets Kanekian Heal Pouch trademark, which is like a healing potion. $50, a crawler of your choice gets a magic item donation. A crawler of your choice gets a magic item, which you get to name. $100, that's where the monster comes in. So you get to name a monster and tell Matthew its catchphrase, and he will work said monster into the story at an appropriate time. And $200, Zeus themselves appears and winks, which gives the team a +1 die for the rest of the game, which is a pretty awesome bonus. So check out those donation perks and make a donation, because it really does have an impact for people living with cancer like myself. Yeah. Other ways you can help us move that needle forward on our fundraising goal is if you go to adventuredice.ca, you can purchase this year's limited edition Andrea's Adventurers dice set, which you can see them lined up on the bookshelf behind me here. We've done this for 6 years. The first year I just picked a random set from the Adventure Dice catalog and shipped to people, and then I started picking special dice sets to send. So we are on year 5 of those sets. You can see most of them are red, because red is my favorite color. This year's does have some red in it, and it has some orange, because I love orange too. And it's pretty. I mean, they're all pretty. I'll really like them. But then I picked the set, so there you go. And we donate all the profits from the sale of the dice set to our fundraising efforts. Next, we have over 60 epic TTRPG items in our silent auction that you can bid on and win. We have a signed dice set by Emily Swallow, who plays the armorer in The Mandalorian, which is sitting, I'm kind of blocking it with my chair, but it's that silver case sitting behind me that you can bid on. You can get 3D printed dice towers. You can get handmade dice trays and bags. You can get handmade spell card books. You can get handcrafted dice. You can get RPG books, including some of the systems that we are playing this weekend. Yeah, there's lots of epic items. Yeah, and it all goes to our total, which our total, let's see. So we are, so over on the Tiltify, we are at $3,599. So we're $1 away from $3,600 on the Tiltify. And on this silent auction, let me just refresh it. We are at $3,000.87. So that puts us at $6,670 some dollars, which is pretty awesome. We are getting close to the $7,000 mark. Can we get to the $7,000 tonight? Oh, Alex actually did the math for me. So $6,686.41. But yeah, can we make it over that $7,000 mark tonight? That would be super awesome. I would love to see that. That would be great. Oh, apparently Blair's bringing the pooper on screen for you all to see.
The lion pooper. Ah! Don't scratch me.
Here, bring me the lion pooper. Come here, lion pooper. Here's the inspiration for the pooper. This is Dax. And he's been a naughty boy, pooping in where he's not supposed to. We think it's because he's mad because he is not at the cabin. My dad owns a cabin, and Dax got to spend like 2 weeks there. And I think he's mad that he's home again. So, yeah, we've been dealing with the pooper. The pooper. Only $320 left to 7K. We can do it. Cause some chaos. Let's get these guys.
We need some more monsters.
Some more monsters.
More monsters that people...
Some more inspiration. Some more magic weapons. Let's see these guys get us to the 7K mark. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I know we can do it. We can do it. Go harass all your friends to cause chaos for you.
Most of my friends are in this room. Actually, that's not true. I got lots of
We can do it. What is the snack of the Blair? The Blair is eating some chocolate-covered blueberries. Do it or the pooper will poop on you next. Yeah, I'm dreading going upstairs. I've been upstairs and there hasn't been any new poops, but knock on wood that there's no more poops. Right? Pooper, I see you over there.
Why is Matthew in the waiting room?
Probably
Matthew.
Because he had a power surge.
Another one? Because he came back.
Maybe he had another one. It is very windy out there.
It is very windy out there.
The Merlot grape ones are my favorite.
Merlot.
The grape ones would be good too. Grapes in chocolate fondue are like my favorite. They're amazing.
Strawberries with chocolate fondue.
They are also good, but grapes are still my favorite. Yeah. We're just, how's it going out there in chat world? It's 11 p.m.
Let me casually drink out of my mug.
Oh, one of the things I can talk about is the dice roll challenge. So Emily Swallow, who I mentioned earlier, has started the dice roll challenge. So get a D20, video yourself rolling it, whatever it comes up on. Donate that amount to the cancer charity of your choice. We recommend Andrea's Adventures. Just saying. And then challenge your friends to do the same. Because even, a ton of natural ones can add up. So yeah,
Roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage. Use the hashtag Dice Roll Challenge. And go do that. Our friends at Roar Cats actually rolled a D100 and donated that amount, which is awesome. So you could do that too. And, they are playing XCrawl Classics right now, which use some pretty funky dice. So you could get one of those and roll one of those. What's the highest die you have over there, Blair?
The percentile.
Well, that's 2 dice technically.
The 30 is the highest.
The D30 is the highest. So get a D30 and roll it and see what you get.
Why is Matthew giving me a weird look when I said D30?
Is it
Is
not?
it not supposed to be the D30? Am I missing a die in my set?
Da da da.
Hold on, can you hear me? Oh, he can't even hear me because this mic has to be on for him to hear me. So he didn't actually know I was talking about the D30. Andrew was asking what the highest die in was in the DCC set. I said it was the D30. Yeah, I'm getting a head nod. Yeah.
We flagging. Yeah, we flagging. It's past my bedtime. So much echo. Yeah, Blair, turn your mic off.
All right. There we go.
Are you guys all ready to come back from your bio break?
They're all there.
I guess that's the next question.
Yeah, they're all there.
Alrighty.
I see them all.
So Blair can do his magic transition. While he's doing that,
I was better at it.
while he's doing that,
Hold on, you're already off. Hold on. There you go. You're back. Transition is there, but you're back.
we be flagging.
We only do this once a year. Give us some credit, okay?
If you would like to cause chaos for these players who are now up on screen, head over to our Tiltify. Oh, I see Montana also has a pooper on his screen as well. Head on over to the Tiltify and make a donation to the Canadian Cancer Society. And yeah, cause some chaos for these wonderful players. And now Blair can unmute everybody, and I can pass it back to Matthew once they're ready to go.
I mean, they are unmuted. They just have to start talking. They can't hear me because I was muted on the screen, so they can't hear me over there.
Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. I don't know if you can see the awning here, but it's flapping. The wind's pretty hard here, so hopefully you won't. Knock on wood. My power's going to be stable for the rest of this game.
Ours may have just flickered.
Oh no! All right,
But I have a UPS on my router and on my computer, so power surges won't affect it.
See.
All right. Well,
I think my character's about to die.
I don't even know. I don't have that. I don't know what that is. But
Uninterrupted power supply.
thank you, Jack, the Hacksaw Jackson.
It's a big. It's a big battery that you just plug in and it keeps it full. I guess the other description was sufficient. I don't know why I had to chime in.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, sorry for the interruption, but I guess everyone got a chance to have a nice break, so that's awesome. Let us continue. So where did I think I died in stream when? So yeah, you guys all tried to split up, but then the ref called a penalty on you guys.
That's correct.
Here.
Yeah, because it's like the puck cannot split up. It's one puck, one goal.
So okay, so new plan. Yeah. What if we all move as a puck, but then Digger tries to sneak a little bit to the side and we stop ourselves, and then Digger slides through like a special little Digger that he is. Yeah.
I will agree with that. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not really much hiding room around here, except those big giant thing.
Yeah, the whole arena is like it's hockey lit, so you can see everything. Actually, you know, since you're kind of looking for a place to hide, Digger, can you make a luck check for me, please?
Okay, let's see here. We got to beat a 12 under a 12. I got a 5.
Awesome. Okay. So looking around for places to hide, you can see that I mean there's holes in the net behind the frost giant goalie, like the ice wall, that's his name. And so it's not really a place. However, you look back at your net and you see that the cardboard cutout that says stupid human on the jersey. You do notice it looks like there's possibly a box or chest behind behind saw that? You guys saw that one? Where's my UPS? if this dies and I can't get back, I humbly apologize. Acts of God and all.
Nobody
so anyway,
paid the $200 to have Zeus wink.
Yeah, I can't have Zeus wink at y'all. So anyway, it looks like there might be a box or chest behind the cardboard goalie that's human sized.
Oh.
Opens that chest, yeah?
Oh, I see something. All right.
Our power went out. Our UPS is holding us live. We probably only have a couple minutes. Hopefully it comes back real quick, but I can't make any guarantees. Oh, the Zoom did freeze. Maybe nobody can hear me. Maybe... No, nobody can hear me. Stream has disconnected.
I'm calling Alex.
Calling Alex. Oh, hold on.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
Yes, you are.
It's trying to reconnect. Our power went out. Oh, our power came back just in time. My UPS held off long enough that everything is still on and running.
The stream
The
just
stream
froze.
is in the process of reconnecting. It might take a minute. Apparently Zoom was much more on it than the stream was.
They're having power. They just had a power outage as well. The power spike.
No, it went out. It was black.
Oh, it was black. It was all.
It went out. Yeah, it was out.
in Aldergrove where Blair and Andrea are. Yeah, Blair and Andrea. Yikes.
Okay, I think we're back up. It says, yeah, it looks like we're back up.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Are we back?
Sorry about that, guys.
I mean, I can't get onto it, but
It's just running an ad right now. So I don't
It's
know.
running an ad for Warcraft.
Yeah.
See, this is where the battery backups come in real handy. I'm just gonna not let go of that one. Apparently, I don't know why.
Thank you, Blair.
Sorry.
When I hear it acknowledged.
Sounds like he's offering to buy you a UPS.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you're gonna put one in my house. Is that what you? Because I'll take it.
And we're back.
I don't see the screen.
Yeah, Alex says we're back up, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, then we will continue. I don't see the stream. Is that me or you? Like,
It's just you.
really weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
I had to like exit out of it and go back in. For
I did call Alex, and he does say we are live on the air. So
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Then we will. Oh, hey Blair, you look great.
Yeah.
So Steve. Okay. So I will continue. So sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us. Let's go to that box. So all of you, as you move around the ice, you notice the ice is difficult to navigate. So like even though you're not even trying to go fast. You like slip, and it's very difficult. And it's so you notice like so cold, your body is shivering. So mechanically, you will be at a -1 to any action in this arena. And you notice it's much worse the closer you get to the frost giant, because now that you're a bit away from him, it's a little like it's still bad, but it's not as bad as it was when you started to get closer to him. As you slide your way to the goalie, the cardboard goalie, you can see that there is a small chest behind him. Is dripping with icicles, but it is there.
Any traps I need to look out for?
No, it's all good.
Okay, cool. Open that baby up.
Yeah. So you pop it open, and there is a note that looks like it's in ogre handwriting. It says, congratulations, wimps, here you go. And it is 4 sets of ice skates.
Nice.
You hear DJ Ogre go, "Oh, looks like they found the goalie stash. I guess that's okay. But will it help them maneuver past the best goalie in the giant hockey league, the GHL?"
I'd like to move to put my skates on.
Oh, you all can
Nice.
lace them up.
All right, I lace it up.
All right.
What does that offer us? Is it
I won't have you make a agility check to maneuver.
fantastic?
So all of you can maneuver on the ice now without a problem. because
Cool.
you guys have the gear, the equip. So the ref's like, woo, game on. That's spooky. I like it.
All right, team. So any ideas?
I say we try to juke and dive and duck and dodge.
Juke and jive.
I could call upon the Furies to try to maybe win the day, but it's not going to go very well if I, the Furies are fickle sometimes, but we could hope and pray that the gods will intervene and make us successful. Yeah.
Steven, you got any fire stuff? Steven?
Blair.
Steven.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Every blaster has an attack spell, which is I think Spellweaver Blast, I believe it's called.
Yes, it is. Is that fire? Or is that? I could look that one up.
I mean, it's just kind of like an Eldritch Blast, I believe. Let me. I'll tell you what. Let's look it up quickly. So Spellweaver Blast is it's just a magic attack that does. Oh, it does special effects and stuff. So it does damage, but it can also stun them.
Oh yeah, the blast can do fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can do a various things. So, but you can also do sonic blast. You can do cold damage, fire.
So on a 14 to 15, it does fire damage.
18 and 19, you would stun the goalie.
Well, sorry, 14 and above, because even at 16, 17, you can choose fire or cold, so it can still do fire.
Mm-hmm.
Fire, cold, or stun. Fire, cold, or stun. In a 15-foot radius. All right, I can do fire. Yes, I can.
Well, I think we should just make a straight shot for the goalie. Just try to go right through him, and at the last second, you flame underneath the ice underneath his skates, then trips him and makes him fall. Then we just slide right underneath as he falls forward.
Okay. Oh, is there an issue with our volume?
I just noticed it in chat. People said that it's very quiet.
Okay. Let me check my volume personally. Blair, is everything okay on?
The volume looks generally pretty good. Our messenger is generally quieter than everyone else. His volume is not very good. But everyone else seems fine. The levels all look fine.
I noticed you seemed like it was like you were using a different microphone there, Lawren. Is what it sounded like.
Is this better now?
Oh,
am I
fantastic,
louder?
brother. Very. Look at that. I love that. Yeah.
Let me turn it the right way. Okay.
Yeah. So Digger's idea. I like it's a good idea. So I would, if that succeeded, I would give him probably he would have a difficulty saving that goal. So I would give him a penalty for that. Although, I mean, you guys would know he is a frost giant, and giants are very dangerous. So a direct, physical confrontation with this thing might not end very well for you guys. But not impossible. The system is so swingy that it is possible, although the odds are not in your favor in a combat situation. I mean, really any combat, but especially with the frost giant. There are quite formidable foes at level 2.
So should we be trying to run around behind and get our hacksaw man to cut the net? We just crawl in
Ooh.
Not bad, but remember there's a ref, so
yeah,
and he is watching, and his teammates. If you guys cheat more, you can see that they're getting ready to spill out of the bench. They're gonna drop their gloves on.
No one ever told us what the rules were. We never. Who said we didn't have a puck that split up? Or is it just the goal is to get in the net? Is the goal is to defeat the frost giant? We don't actually know what the rules are.
Unless you guys figure it out. It's like a puzzle or something.
We have to get in the net, yeah.
Yep, that's it.
I think I can call upon the Furies and try to just get in the net. But if I'm not successful, we'll die.
Do you want to use divine intervention for this?
Fuck yeah. I don't want to fight a frost giant. Like,
well, I mean, you shouldn't, but I mean,
like you get one shot, right? So just full speed ahead, divine intervention, try to show the giants that the power of the Furies is greater than the gold. Yeah.
Okay. Divine intervention. So
it's not a very good idea, but we try.
Well, let's lay down all of our ideas. So my idea: run straight into the net, and then we use Steven's fire blast, and we just make the skate slip up. We also have Henrik's idea, which is also just go straight through the net and hope to God that we make it through. And then we have Steven's idea, which is we go around the back of the net and we sneak inside, which honestly, my idea seems pretty bad compared to that one.
But the Furies would not like us being unlawful. That would be cheating, yeah? We have to get past him.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I know you guys are not.
I am not.
Heinrich, you're a lawful messenger, aren't you? Yes, so you play by the rules. Absolutely.
But we don't know the rules. Who's to say that's against any rules?
Well,
god.
that's true, but I think the gods will smite you for being a cheater.
I think they'll smite you, not me. I'm fine. I don't claim to play by the rules.
Okay, you go sneak around the side. Let's see what happens.
Well, I need some help. I'm not that good by myself.
So what are you guys deciding on? What's the plan? All good plans that might work, might not work.
What do you guys think is going to be the most successful? Like, I feel like I do like the slipping up of the giants. I also like the sneaking around back, but I think Lawren's character might actually like object, and so yeah.
I mean, as far as dice rolls go, both need to be at least. So, like, let me think. I think Lawren, for divine aid, you would need at least a 15 for this to work.
With a plus 0, that's
No. Plus your. If you look on your second page, it's plus your caster level, so it's plus 2.
Oh, plus 2. Oh,
Okay, yeah. I'm also. Okay. I'd probably also give a mojo for that. Can we give mojos to that?
If you guys make the roll, you can absolutely donate mojo. No more than 2 though.
Okay.
So combined.
Yeah. You're not supposed to you can't no. You can spend as much as you want. I can't. I'm not going to look it up. It's your mojo. You spend it however you like.
I'm going to give all 3 of my mojo to it.
Let's do it. Yeah. Do you want to see the Furies win the day? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna finger the monsters and then look over
it. One of them's just like one of the frost giants. You can see that he's missing teeth, and he's just bites his stick. He really wants to crush your bones.
You guys can get mad when you guys win a cup. Until then.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay. Oh, we all start Xing, just inside the crowd.
GX.
Okay. I love that. Digger, make a personality check, please.
Digger is not one for personality. Okay.
Giant sized beer can, red Solo cup gets thrown at you.
Yeah, just tons of blue towels block your way.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Okay, so the team is really but they look to their goalie, and the goalie's like, no, these little weaklings don't bother the ice wall. And it's like they're almost they're seeing if he would leave his net to come and beat you up. It looked like they were ready to support him, but he maintains his cool with only a 5. If you rolled higher, you would have enraged him, but he's like, no, the ice wall. Nothing's getting past the ice wall. And he lets out a little breath of frost out of his mask. Okay, so divine aid is the roll. Okay.
I'm gonna put away my Morning Star of Morning, and I'm gonna pull out my. I love the names that you made for these, by the way. The Shield of the Furies, which also acts as my holy symbol. And get us to circle into a V formation like an angry goose. as in I will lead the charge, and I will be praying at the same time and putting the shield up, and hopefully I just blow right through him.
Okay. So
I'm +2 plus whatever else. That's all. That's all I got.
So
+3.
+3. So you're at a +5 right now to a D20 roll.
Okay.
So
That's
you need
17 on the dice, 22.
Okay, perfect. So yes, so you pray to Fury. I want to get the name of this god right. Like it's bugging me.
The Furies, do not worry
The
about
Furies?
it.
What to say about the Furies? So
the Furies.
you pray to the Furies, and you guys, and he's like, yeah, I'm ready to block this easy goal, penalty shot, and then all of a sudden you see because the weapon of the Furies is the Morning Star, so you are swept up in like this holy wind, and then the ice wall's like, what is this? And all of a sudden you turn like completely into just snow, and it goes right under your legs, and you form up right in the goal with that roll.
I also get 10 points of disapproval, whatever that means.
So yes, you manage to get past the encounter. The red light goes, go. So I will tell about his approval in a second. So the ice wall is furious. He snaps his stick on the net, and he's like, ref, what the hell? What the hell? What they doing? And he's like, divine hate is calling on the gods is totally fair. Yeah, totally fair. You lose. And he loses it. The monsters who are on their team, like, they start booing and they start fighting the other fans. It's a brawl because of that action. Like DJ Ogre's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty cool. All right, you've made it past their cultural challenge. Good job. I guess the gods are real. I guess. What are you shaking your head at?
I mean, come on, they're definitely real. we see things like this all the time.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Here's your prize. Chad, tell them their prizes. Sure thing, DJ Ogre. For goaling on the Rocky Mountain Glaciers, for getting a goal on the Rocky Mountain Glaciers, you win season tickets for the Rocky Mountain Glaciers. 2,000 gold pieces, and then kind of like a lady in like a parka and a toque. She brings out in a case, like a guitar case, and she opens it up. The Puckmaster 3000 hockey stick, sponsored by Which Way Sports, turning sports into sorcery. So it is a two-handed curved club that is a +1 magic weapon that will also give you resistant to frost. So you'll take half frost damage while wielding this hockey stick.
Nice.
So two-handed club. Yeah. So one thing, for you guys as well as the audience, in Dungeon Crawl Classics, normally magic weapons are a mystery. You get it, it's like, here's a weapon, and you don't know if it's magic, you don't know what it does, because every magic item is completely unique in the game. There's no, like, I buy a +1 sword from 7-Eleven like you would in D&D, kind of. In XCrawl, any award in all magic weapons are identified that are rewards from the crawl, because they are made specifically for the games. The only ones that are a mystery are ones you find in dungeons out in the world, which are artifacts. They're completely unique. There's only one of those in all of history, in all the world. And they are extraordinarily powerful. These weapons, their bonuses last maybe a year, and then it'll just go to a hockey stick, and that's it. Unless you pay 1,000 gold or 2,000 gold to get it re-enchanted every year. So that's how treasure works in XCrawl. It's not permanent at all. The magic decreases. It's just meant to give you like a seasonal, like for the season, a bonus.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, so they're a little more stupid in that. That's why it's a hockey stick or it's a traffic cone of trafficking. I don't know. Anyway, so you have goal. You made a goal. Excellent. I was wondering how are you going to do it personally. I was like, well, here's the encounter. Well, they can figure it out. And you did. So good job. So moving on to the room 3. You go through a little hole in the goal, like a little hole in the ice opens up and it stares down, and you go down a short passage, and you end up, I'm going to skip one of these rooms. I'm going to go straight for the other room. I like this room. And you end up in a very large arena. It looks like you're in BC Place now. So wherever the glaciers were playing, it looked like they might have simply iced over the ocean for them for that specific one, but now you're in BC Place. And let me read the description because I'm stealing this from another adventure. So it is a bigger, so it's BC Place, big arena. You see a section that is filled with the aristocracy. They've got like box seats. They're drinking champagne, and then all the cheap seats are filled by the regular people, the common people who probably paid an arm and a leg to get into this. So 5,000 nobles get to their feet and cheer as you enter, some chanting your team name, some booing and giving you the thumbs down. All of the common people who are locals are all cheering. They're all super excited to see you. A 3-sided AVS scoreboard slowly rotates high above the arena floor, showing your names and stats on one side and advertisements on the other two. The most obvious feature of this challenge is a facade of a gray castle along the south wall. The castle has 15-foot high crenellated walls, so like walls with like the squares. Basically, picture Castle Grayskull, if I could make a visual kind of thing, and a tower at each corner. Portcullis blocks the entry to the castle's courtyard, and standing before the portcullis, you see a guard with a spear. The guard is gray skin, gray Lorica Segmenta armor, gray Roman-style Gallia helmet. The guard holds a spear at the ready, and as you enter, he swivels his body towards you, his face utterly impassive. You see 2 more identical guards, one in each of the castle's towers, holding crossbows. Even over the crowd noise, you hear the sound of distant machinery, a hydraulic whine followed by a loud whirling noise, a massive click, and then a hiss-like releasing steam. Facing the tower are 2 5-foot-high corrugated steel barriers. So it's like you have, so you're looking, there's the 2 barriers, kind of like big shields, then the castle, and there's a big guard in the middle of in front of the palace, in front of the portcullis. The huge banner hangs across the south wall over the castle. Sapa K. Cola presents the assault on Castle Grayscale. An air horn sounds, and the room begins. You hear DJ Ogre go, "At last our adventurers have reached the castle and must rescue the princess. She is there, being held against her will, as princesses are known to do." Hold on. "But make sure that you stick to your quest and do not stray or be too greedy. That is all. Now get in there." And then, like, the mic crackles as he yells, and the air horn goes again. So that is this challenge.
Okay. Portcullis is open or closed currently?
Great question. Portcullis is closed.
Okay. Does it look like there's a chain or anything to the right or to the left? Any way to open it from the outside?
No, there doesn't appear to be anything from this distance. Remember, you're a good like I say 80 to 100 feet away right now.
Okay. And then my understanding for portcullis doors is it's like a big like grate that comes down, and then like an arch.
Exactly. Steel bars basically is a door that goes up and down.
Okay.
Usually there's like a wheelhouse or something that would have a way to winch it up. So we have to get up the wall to open the portcullis usually.
You could there. I mean, also you could try and force it. There's lots. I'm open to any creative suggestion of getting past this. Yeah.
Was there just the one guard there, or is it
So
the guy?
There's a big guy at the portcullis, but there's also 2 crossbowmen on the towers.
Ooh, okay.
Which is why there's these 2 big shields. It's like cover for the crossbowmen.
So I'm going to interrupt with this donation.
Ooh, what we got?
A few seconds ago, NB Sparrow donated $100 for Rocco the Rat is a giant orange cat that attacks using his claws or loud meow cry attack.
Look, I love that. That's so cool. So a cat. We have a cat back. Another cat. Rocco the cat. Okay. Rocco. Okay, so where would I put Rocco?
We need to find a dinosaur that will eat this cat for us, and then problem solved again.
Ooh.
So then, you know what? I'm going to say from inside the castle, you hear meow, meow.
I turned to the others. I'm like, didn't that cat get eaten? What the heck?
I think it's a different cat. It
You hear
sounds
DJ
different.
Ogre goes, that was another cat.
Oh, well, I mean, I just kind of assumed that would be the 8th life of the 9 that they had.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Digger's smarter than you. What? Why are you telling me to cut my mic? I'm not going to cut. And then his mic cuts out.
To be honest, I'm actually a DJ Ogre fan. So
Down with the Empire. Rise up, monsters.
So is it like a bridge going up to it, or is there
Completely flat. So
completely flat? Okay.
Completely flat. Good question.
So no cover for us then either, just a straight.
The only
2
cover
shields.
is these 2 like kind of big crescent barriers with logos on them for the cola that are let's see, what did they 5, 10, 15, 20. They're 30 feet away. There are 2 of them. They are 15 feet apart. They're 30 feet away from the castle.
Do they look movable?
Oh, good
Yeah,
question.
with like wheels.
Yeah, no wheels, but are they movable?
There was also another donation. Sorry. In the 32 auction, someone donated through there $10. So our $10 plus one from. Well, I'm not going to say the name because it actually shows me the email address. I'm not going to put that on the live, but yeah, someone donated through the 32 auctions instead, and so we're going to count that because it's a donation. So.
Well, thank you for the donation. I see the chat. Her cat, Rocco the cat, is your cat. That is awesome. I will. I hope I won't have it be eaten horribly. But there's no dinosaur to eat it, so it's just up to these guys what they do to the poor little kitty, or not poor. I'm gonna make it giant size again because I think that's always fun. No, or maybe I won't. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. So, so it's a +1. Who hasn't got a +1? I think Heinrich. I'm gonna give you the inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, and disapproval. Sorry, I forgot to cover that quickly. So disapproval increases your crit fail range on a spell check.
Yeah, so mine is 11 now. So if I roll less than 11, I read it. If I roll less than 11, I roll whatever number I roll, that many D4s to see what bad stuff happens to my divine powers.
Yep.
It's really terrible.
That's a lot. But it basically was an auto pass for that encounter.
It passed. It's okay.
Yeah. No, that's so casting spells for you is extraordinarily risky right now. But you have other strength and stuff, so we'll see what happens. Okay, so yes, so inside the castle there's a kitty, giant size, regular size, unknown. Guard in front, crossbowmen. What do you guys want to do? So you want to see the barriers removable. I'm sorry.
Make our way to one of the shields first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get behind it.
Whoa there, Heinrich. Whoa, don't start walking. Let me check for traps.
Oh.
Okay. So you look around these 2 barriers. They are untrapped. You're okay.
You're good.
Excellent.
As far as movable, they are bolted to the floor. They are not movable. Good question, though.
Can we just walk up to the guard and ask to be let in? Because why not? Maybe
Hold
he's
on.
bored. Maybe we can just be like, hey, let's
Yeah,
go for a party.
You can do that.
Can we buy you a drink?
How big are these bolts?
How big are these bolts? So I'm going to say that each side has got 2 bolts, and they're about, like, I'm going to say they're like this big.
Okay. So if, say, somebody a little bit strong had a crowbar and they wanted to just like pry the bolts out, that would be doable?
Yes, I
Huh.
would allow you to do that. That's a good idea. That would take a bit of time, but I would allow you to do it. And then it would be a strength check, which you can work together on, to move this thing if you needed to. Absolutely. That's a good idea. I would allow you.
I will distract the guard by talking to him because my strength is 8 and I will be no use for you.
So that's a good idea. I was thinking my crowbar can go to Jack and he can be Jack the Crowbar Jackson.
Yeah, I think I could do that. Yeah.
So you guys are gonna. So who has crowbars? There's only one crowbar.
I've got one.
I don't have any. So
I have a ration bar. You just have to use it sparingly, though.
Okay. I give him my crowbar. You give me your ration bar. We all work together.
Does someone have someone said they had like a grappling hook?
Okay.
No.
Does
I
someone?
don't have-
No.
So if you only have one crowbar, it will take at least 4 rounds to get this thing out because there are 4 bolts, and it will require a strength check each time, because you don't have the proper tools. You just kind of have a makeshift tool to do it with. But I don't. Wow, that's it. So we just got a big donation too, which I am not going to honor. No, I'm going to honor it. Sorry, I'm not going to honor the comment. You know what? This works out. So
Do it.
as you actually no, you know what? I will.
Hey, we have spares for a reason. Let's do this.
All right, let's do it. So here's what happened. So $200 donation, guys. So you guys are like, let's do this, and all of a sudden the clouds part, and a handsome man comes through the clouds, and it is Jupiter themselves. He's like, hey guys, you guys playing some XCrawl over here? You know what? I'm feeling bored and I've been drinking. Lightning, all of your characters explode. Bottoms up, bitches. And then he floats back up into the clouds.
Yeah. Do we lose anything that we've gained, like Kanuki and healing pouch?
No, those are player specific, so I'll let you keep those.
Okay.
So
All right.
let's pop up in character number 2. Thank you to the Gamers Gaming Charity.
I wasn't over by them trying to mess with the bolts. Did I avoid it?
No, sorry, Blair. I don't know if you were here, but
I was. I'm trying to get out of it though.
drunk off his ass and killed all of you.
All right, Steven with a V, you're in.
DJ Ogrebeef's like, wow, Jupiter. Okay, where are the replacements? So let's quickly get who are our new characters. I mean, most of you guys, like, the abilities and the weapons will change. All that's different. I had fun doing that. But but for the messenger, the god is different. The brawler's different. Not the stat, but the the specialist is a completely different specialist.
So this question doesn't affect me, but does Mojo reset now that it's a new character?
Yes. Each character does have 2 mojo. I'll allow that. Good question.
Well, it's me, the Dirt Man. Hey.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm the Dirt Man guy. He's like wearing like a black duster with just like dirt all over it. It's dusty dirt, and it's just like, yeah, I'm the Dirt Man.
And you're the crypt
Yeah.
What's it? Crypt
Raider.
Crypt Raider. Okay.
Yeah.
Crypt Raider. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Is that like I heard a song recently about the Dirt Man.
Yeah.
About the Dirt Man.
Yeah, you gotta keep
A little bit
gotta
under your
keep a little
pillow.
dirt.
Give a little dirt under your pillow for this guy.
He doesn't drag you down.
Yeah. Yeah.
To his
No,
hole.
That's what I gotta do.
Oh, you even changed your name in Zoom. Oh, so did you, Andrew? You're Henry Hammer Himmel.
Yeah,
Triple
I'm
H.
Henry Hamel Himmer. I
Oh
mean
my God.
Henry Hammer Himmel.
Oh my God, I love it. What weapon did I give you? The hammer of
Hammer of hammering.
The hammer of
it's-
hammering,
It's pretty
yeah.
good at hammering stuff.
Okay. Awesome. Lawren, who's your new messenger?
It's Kevin Hunt. He looks like somebody out of Fury Road, like Mad Max style, and he has a big hunting trophy on his back with a bunch of cat skulls, just to add it up. And he's got a crossbow that you should never cross. That's that's him.
Oh, so yeah, you serve the chaotic god. Who's the god of the hunt?
Faunus, god of beasts.
Faunus, god of beasts.
Yeah, and the trophy is my holy symbol. So.
And Blair, now you got to learn all new spells, except for Spellweaver Blast. You always
Yeah, I see that. I have a new list of spells to learn.
Yes. I have page numbers on them. I included the page numbers.
Yes, that's very helpful. I was using that one, the other one. I've got the book open here, and yeah, definitely been using that.
No worries.
So
what is your new character's name?
I am Steven with a V, of course. I have a dagger of shanking that's never been shanked. And I have a crowbar that's never been to a bar or seen a crow.
Oh, you've got a crowbar. Did everybody else have a crowbar? I think the crypt person has a crowbar.
No, but I've got rope.
No? Okay. So your original plan can still continue.
Oh my God, no! It's this. This is really good. So under my equipment, it has a laser pointer, which is why I have so many cat skulls on my trophy rack.
Oh,
Wow.
the rat cat. Rocco the rat's gonna get that's gonna come in handy. I love it.
I think so.
So do we
Okay.
have two
Can
crowbars
I-
now?
No, I think the other one was obliterated with that other character.
Mhm.
Sorry.
It's
So,
okay.
do you want to continue with the original plan then? Just with these guys? Or do you want to try something different?
The Dirt Man's gonna try to, because the Dirt Man has a grappling hook, so he's gonna try to climb the wall.
Okay.
Do you got rope? I got 20 feet of rope if you need it.
I got a grappling hook, and I got 50 feet of rope.
All right.
I've got 20 feet.
That 50 may be a typo, but we'll go with it. I don't know. I can't. I'm not sure. But you know what? It says 50 there. We'll do it. Okay. So if you've got a grappling hook and rope, then that could change the plan. So decide. What do you guys want to do, guys? You got
Yeah,
this,
I'll cover you from the shield with my crossbow.
Yep. I'll cover you from the shield as well. If I need to go pull aggro, I will.
Okay. So
All right.
is the Dirtman going by himself?
I mean, the Dirt Man has the rope up there, and everyone else can do what the Dirt Man, whatever they want to do. Dirt Man don't control people.
Maybe
So
I'll try and distract as well.
Okay. Who are you going to distract? Are you going to distract the crossbowman, or are you going to distract the guard, or the guy in front of the gate?
The guy in front of the gate, and for a reason, there's a dancer is written over my occupation, so I'd like to get out there and start dancing for them.
Okay. You know what? That if you want, you can try and distract everybody, and if you roll high enough, I'll let you get everybody.
Absolutely.
I will say like a lower roll will just be say one person, but you only fool one of them. But if you do high enough, you get all three.
For sure. What would I roll for that?
For dancing?
For dancing.
Well, let me ask you, would you feel that you be dancing with your pure athletic prowess, like slinky dancing, or is it more of a performance piece, like you're trying to use your charisma to get their attention with like just how great of a dancer you are?
I'd like to take my hammer out and I'd like to go oosh, oosh, oosh.
Okay.
It turns into Magic Henry. This is fantastic.
Magic Henry. Just, that sexy chainmail could have come in handy.
Is this one with sexy chainmail?
No, I wish.
No, you don't.
I have a great outfit, though. I have a great outfit.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then. Make a. So it probably wouldn't be like, it doesn't sound like it's a personality thing. It's probably just straight up agility then.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a good stat for you. Nope. Okay. So 8. All right.
-1. Sorry, 7.
7. All right. 7 is awful. Well, I mean, it's not a success. I needed at least a 10 to get. I think you get the guard. You get the guard out there because you're a moving target, and the gray guard's just like, hey, and he starts coming towards you. The dirt man makes his way to the wall with the grappling hook. Yes, sorry, Lawren.
When he's like distracting the one, I'm going to keep my eyes up on the crossbows, and if they point their crossbows down at the dirt man, I'm going to shoot one of them in the face.
Okay. Roll initiative for me. We'll see if you can get a shot out before they do. Oh, they rolled a 2, so
yeah,
fudge them.
17 on the die plus whatever we add. I don't know.
It'll be in the combat section on the left side in the middle. It's basically an agility check.
Oh, then my agility is +1.
Okay, so
yeah, +1. Yeah, I missed the +1 on the combat.
You destroyed them, so you will get a shot out before them. Okay, so they are definitely going to aim for the dirt man. Steven, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm actually trying to read my spells to see what I can do. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at my spells to see what they did.
Well, you always have Spellweaver Blast. Every blaster has it, so you can always default to that if you want to do something.
Okay.
So
they weren't going back to the bolts.
No. The dirt man's going to try to grapple his way up. Henry Hammer Himmel is distracting the gray guard. And Kevin Hunt, the hunter, is going to take a pot shot at one of the crossbowmen because they are definitely aiming for the dirt man.
So you should
hear that thunder out there? It's pretty thunderous.
What do you want to do, Blair? 5, 4.
Oh, Bugstorm! I'm gonna do Bugstorm. I don't know what that is yet, but I just read it there, and I'm gonna do it.
Well, you can't go wrong with a spell named Bugstorm.
Right? Exactly.
Bugstorm. Let's look up Bugstorm. You summon swarm of bugs to distract attack, or even carry away your foes. That's a good spell.
Perfect.
Okay.
So I need to. Oh my gosh! It goes up to difficulty 32 plus. You summon a nightmare cloud of supernatural insects with a swarm in a 50-foot radius. Swarm ignores allies. The swarm lasts for 1d12 rounds. The caster can mentally command the swarm. Sorry, I'm not rolling the 32. It's a ridiculous number that it goes up to.
Yeah, but no, they can go pretty crazy. So let's start with the pot shot. So Kevin Hunt, why don't you make an attack roll against one of the crossbowmen, and we'll see what happens.
From here. +2 attack bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, crossbow. Are they evil by any chance?
Are they evil?
Evil to me. I'm chaos now.
So there are things. Yeah, there are things that, based on your alignment, that are anathema to you. So as a chaotic person, you are. So the things that are anathema to you are.
Undead, lawful extraplanar creatures, lawful holy warriors, lawful dragons, and lawful messengers.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to see if they're lawful. It's quite possible. I might assume that they're neutral, but let me just double check quickly because I didn't write down their alignment, but I bet you they've got to have one. So you are looking at neutral. They're neutral.
Okay, so then just regular roll +2.
Mhm.
That's not good. That is a 1.
Sorry, you just rolled a nat 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so you lose your mojo.
No, that sucks.
What is your, so are you wearing armor? There should be a check penalty. There should be a fumble die in the combat
die
section.
D6, -1 check penalty, but because that first character died, have I lost that magic item that was brought in that it explodes, or does that just extend to every magic item of characters?
No, that character had it, so that one's gone.
Okay. Good.
But so that means you roll. So we are going to go. So the fumble table is what we're going to roll on, and let me bring it up here. And you'll roll a d6, and we will consult the fumble table.
It is a 1.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. So the lower the better. Actually, do you have a luck bonus?
Luck is 0.
Okay, so if you had a positive luck bonus, it would make the fumble less.
Oh, cool.
So, but with just a 1, your incompetent bro brings derisive laughter from the crowd. You lose 1 point of fame. So you're cross where you're like, I got it, and then boing, it makes this like really loud, embarrassing twang.
Yeah.
And then all the aristocrats are like, oh, what a buffoon!
Run, dirt man!
Blair, can you roll initiative for me? We'll see if you go before the crossbowmen are gonna fill the dirt man full of bolty bolts.
Okay, so initiative is D20 plus my initiative bonus?
Yes. Which I think we use a -1.
No, it's a 0 for this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other character's -1.
I rolled a 12.
Okay, you go before the crossbowmen, so you can make your bug storm spell check before the crossbow people get their shot out.
Okay, well, this guy has a lot of strength, so I'm going to sacrifice some strength into these bugs. I'm gonna power up these bugs. How much can I sacrifice?
What, as much as you have, down to 1. If you go to 0, it basically makes you unconscious. But
all right, well, we're going to do 5 and show these mofos what for. Although my bonus is no longer +1 for strength. I mean, why a blaster needs a 15 strength, who knows?
Does the group lose all of their mojo, or is it just Kevin Hunt?
Just Kevin Hunt.
I would like to give my 2 mojo to Blair, to Steven the Blaster, for the B.
Excellent, excellent. So that's +7.
Oh my god.
This is how we get to the 32.
Bug storms. This is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to this spell. Okay, so yeah, it's a D20 plus personality modifier.
0 on this one.
Plus your blaster die. Remember to roll the D4.
Yeah, I got that one as well.
And then plus 7. Oh no, level's only for the messenger. The blaster's got the blaster die, so it's a random number between 1 and 4.
All right.
It goes up. If they're level 3, it goes to D5. And then 6, and so on.
Come on! Oh, shit.
Oh my god, did you roll a 1?
He rolled a 1. Oh! Adventure dice!
Adventure dice.
Adventure dice! Now's the time to use it.
You've got the reroll die. Man, a 1 on a spell is awful because not only do you fail and lose the spell, but it can corrupt you because it's chaotic magic.
Yeah, I was looking at the charts.
So you can get like grow tentacles and like 4 eyes and shit like stuff. It's some of the results are brutal.
It's pretty bad.
It's the danger of wielding such a random power.
That's a much better roll.
What did you get, man? Come on.
18 plus 4 is 22 plus 7 is 29.
29 on Bugstorm.
29.
Okay. That's going to be incredible. Okay, let's have a look here. Bugstorm 29. Bugstorm at a 29 is the caster summons a terrifying cloud of insects which swarm in a 30-foot radius of a point designated by the caster within 60 feet. So that will reach the castle, affecting all targets within. The swarm lasts for caster level plus 1d8 rounds. You can command the swarm to move 60 feet per round as a move action to switch or pursue targets. All creatures in the cloud take a minus 2d penalty on attacks, spellcasting, etc., and take 2d6 points of damage per round. In addition, it's so dense and destructive, you can gum up and destroy machinery. Oh, like crossbows. Oh, you lucky son of a gun. Okay.
I'm sorry, did I break things?
No.
You know, I was mocking the, how do you hit a 32? I got pretty close.
You got pretty close, man. So it's 30-foot radius. So I think you can hit both crossbowmen. I'm just going to check the map. Are they 30 feet across? They are 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You can hit basically the edges of both towers. You can hit the entire front.
Well, you said if it's 30 feet across, this is a 30-foot radius. I can hit 60 feet.
Yeah, no, you can hit the whole... Remember, you are rescuing a princess inside this castle. Just saying.
Dead or alive was never specified.
Okay. That's a choice.
I think rescue implies alive.
Yeah, rescue.
I rescued her corpse. Duh.
They never store the princess outside with the guards. She's always in a dungeon somewhere else. It's fine. Probably.
Okay, so do you want to? Because there's also the cat in there, right? We got a what is it, Rocco? I think. Let me just Rocco the rat. Rocco the rat is also in there.
I hear rat cats love flying around in swarms of insects. They just love insects so much to bat at. And then if it's flying around in the swarm with it, it's just like, it'll be like happy and confused and mad and everything all at once.
All right. So are you gonna fill the castle? Tell me where. Okay. So
I'm gonna center it to affect the most damage.
All right. So
he uses the same catchphrase as the other guy. They're both Steven. So
could you roll a d4 for me, please? Tell me what you get, quick.
Oh, I rolled a 4 and it was out of the box, so I rolled a 2.
Okay, 2. So the cat, you let out a high-pitched buzz, which summons insects from every direction. So the crowds lose their mind because they're like, oh my god, the whole place is filled with bugs. So it swarms everything there. Can you roll a d8, please?
Yes. 5.
So it's going to last for 7 rounds. It fills pretty much the entire castle because it's only 60 feet. Like if you put it in the center, it'll fill the entire castle. And it's going to do immediately 2d6 points of damage. Can you roll 2d6 for me, please? What an insane roll that was.
Hopefully people will forget about my terrible crossbow
11.
shot.
11?
On 2d6.
I think you're going to kill everybody in there with that. Let me check. How much hit points do they have? Yeah, they only had 8 hit points each. So as the hammer is ready to do his dance, the dirt man's spinning up for the thing. All of a sudden, bugs, and then the gray guards are like, rah, rah, and they're taken apart. But it also guns up machinery. So you hear, oh, that's thunder back there. So you also hear from inside you hear, oh my god, the sounds of a woman screaming. And also a machine. You see smoke come up from some machine, and you hear a cat go, like going berserk in there.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez, what would the cat? Cat's gonna take that damage too. The rat cat. That's oh my. Okay, yeah, that cat.
I may have just made it difficult to get into the castle because now the mechanism to actually raise the portcullis might be a little jammed.
Okay, so yeah. So the The guards are dead. Dirt man, you can still climb this.
Even how long is this gonna last for?
You cast it, you don't really know until it fizzles out. Yeah, it could be a while, not too long.
So Steven, you can move this thing with the power of your mind, right?
Huh, yeah. Maybe I should do that.
Send it back to those giants.
I was actually thinking of throwing it to the spectators that were mocking us earlier.
You wanna do that?
Sure.
Okay.
We just became heels of X.
So
XCC.
Dirtman, why don't you make an agility check to climb up this wall? So actually an agility check to attach the grapple hook, and then it'll be a climb check at a lower difficulty because you have these tools.
Okay. Oh, that's not great. That's a 4.
Okay. So you swing the grapple hook and it just kind of bing, like it's so sad. You see the cat, like as you run past, you can see through the portcullis that the cat is there, and it's just like pawing at the bugs. It seems to be a pretty tough cat. So it's not dying. It looks like he's actually gonna make an attack on the bugs because he's trying to eat them. Where's my d20, dog? Oh, there it is. So let's roll. That is a nope. That is not a D. Oh no, it doesn't have an AC. It just takes damage if it gets attacked. So okay. So the cat is attacking the swarm of bugs. So it took a little damage, but then you would have moved it away, and the aristocrats who are laughing at all of you suddenly get swarmed with bugs. So and they start screaming. And while all the peasants, like all the common people, are like, yeah, they suck. And you hear DJ Ogre goes, ho ho ho, get those rich fools. So the Dirtmen, they didn't notice your poor grappling hook roll, but you guys can now see now that the bug swarms away, the cat runs to the portcullis and it's like stick its paws out. It is a larger size cat, so it's another cow-sized cat, and it's like meow, meow, making a loud meow. So what do you guys want to do?
Pull up my laser pointer.
Okay.
I'm gonna charge the gate with it and start putting it on the wall to see if I can distract the large cat.
To get him to
Long
open the
enough.
door.
Long enough for the dirt man to huzzah!
Okay, Dirtman, why don't you give that's going to be the opportunity. Give that another try. Give it another go.
Nice. That's a 16.
16 is absolutely enough. So your grappling hook attaches to the top of this Grey Skull castle facade, and it'll just be a simple, for you, climbing check. But everyone else, if you want to climb, it'll be an agility check to do so. I'm not looking for anything really over, like anything over 5, because you've got a rope and grappling hook is all you'd need to climb this.
Well, that you said that, I do have climb sheer surface +5.
Oh, you don't even need the rope. Like, you're a specialist, but everyone else is going to need the rope. But you get an auto pass because you're like, there's no way you can fail this roll unless you roll a natural 1. So I'm still going to make you roll.
Of course. It's a 10.
Okay, then you're fine. You get to the top, no problem.
Cool.
So you can overlook, and you can see that there is. So you see that in this castle, you see that there's a cage, and there is a woman in there in a princess dress. That princess dress is a little tattered, and she's got bug bites all over her, and she looks really mad. There's also a chest on the other side of the castle. But in the middle, you see what looks like a machine of some kind. It is smoking because it looks like it's been gummed up with bugs. So it is currently not working. It looks like a big 3D printer. So Kevin Hunt, you are distracting the cat with lasers. We will see if that works. Can you make a... No, I think that's a personality check. Lawren, are you there? Oh, there you are. Okay, you were perfectly still. How are you doing this? Tell me about how you're distracting the cat. Like, are you like describe what you're doing to me? Doing for me.
I'm going to get as close to the portcullis as I can, where I'm not within cat reach.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pull up my laser pointer, and then I'm just going to be like, and start. Oh, my mic's far away again. I'm going to start just like moving it around and see if I can get its attention. That's the main thing, but still out of its range. But so it looks at the laser if I can get it to do so.
Love it. Make a personality check then, please.
Huzzah!
If you succeed, you will get the cat's attention.
14.
Failure.
Plus
sorry.
1. That
15?
It is a 12 total.
Okay. So 12 total. So a 12 is good. So you have distracted the cat for for this round at least. Rocco's a pretty good jumper in the chat. It's almost like you read my mind about what I was thinking. If he'd failed this roll, I would have definitely had him jump up. Too bad at the dirt man. But the cat is effectively distracted by the laser pointer. Hammer and Steven, what are you guys doing?
Is the guard still in front of me?
The guard has been destroyed by the bugs.
Oh, fantastic. So I'm just doing this for no reason.
I mean, I'm sure there's a reason, because you look damn good. But
yeah, just to get some sponsor money.
It's called crowd work. Yeah, crowd work.
Yeah. I'm gonna sling my hammer on my back, and I'm gonna make my way towards the rope to make my trek up the rope there. You said it was a 5 is
I just need over a 5 on an agility check.
7.
You slip a little bit on what looks like feels like a 3D printed castle, but you make it to the top and you were now standing beside the dirt man. Steven, what are you doing? Steven. Oh, are you muted, Blair? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm totally muted. Can I bring the bugs back down to distract/attack the cat again? Or is it like a one-time thing?
No, you move it you have it for like 7 rounds, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So yes, you can. Yes, I'm going to say that you can, because the castle's big enough. You can position. Do you want to position the bug so it's just hitting the cat?
Can I get the cat and the mechanical device? Because mechanical device are blasphemy because they're not magical.
That's true. Yes, but you would also get the princess again.
I give her a potion of a knuckle.
Well, you've got to get in there first.
Damn it. Like, how badly hurt does she look?
She looks pretty badly bitten. She's got lots of bug bites. Her clothes are
Okay,
tattered.
I'll just target the cat for this round.
Just attack. Yes, you can just do the cat.
And the next round, I'll target just the machine.
I'll let you do that. Okay. So the cat is surrounded by bugs, and so it was biting at the laser, and all of a sudden, and it's going to bite at the bugs again, because according to the spell, the bug swarm does have hit points that certain creatures can affect it, and so I'm thinking, well, a big cat, would be a pretty good thing to take down. I mean, it's got a ton of hit points though, so okay. So the cat chews on some of the bugs and kind of swats away. The cat itself is going to take 9 damage. So the cat is definitely very irritated. It is like it's rolling on its back. It's definitely, like, if it was distracted before, it's heavily distracted now. With these actually, you know what, Blair, make a luck check for me.
Okay, I can do that. So you want me to roll under my luck, right?
Under your luck, not equal, under. This will determine if the cat leaps out of the castle and tries to find whoever.
Ooh, I did not roll well. I rolled over.
Oh no. So in order to escape the bugs, Rocco the rat leaps over the top of the castle. I saw that Rocco is a pretty good jumper. Ooh, that's a big thunder. Ooh. And it leaps right over. So right like laser pointer. You guys are on the top of the tower. It leaps right over your heads, and it's standing right in front of Steven. And you see it's like bug bites, and it's just like it's like it tackles up. It's right in your face.
It wasn't me, cat. I promise.
The cat is smarter than all of us put together. Okay, so let's cycle around to Hammer and Dirtman. You guys are at the top of the tower. You see a ladder on the inside that you can use to climb down. And once again, chest, machine, big machine that is smoking a little bit, angry princess, bug swarm, portcullis. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna say to Dirtman, did you check that for traps?
What?
The chest.
No, it's over there.
Oh, over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to get close to it to be able to check it. I mean, it looks like a chest. Looks like it's not really locked. I could try it.
Well, I mean, like, I got a hammer if it's locked, so.
Well, actually, the princess is nearby the chest, so you have to get past the princess to get to the chest. How about I get the door?
They're actually
DJ said, "Don't be greedy."
They're actually on opposite sides of the castle, so you can choose to go to one or the other.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I heard from the sky.
do you want to rock, paper, scissors for this?
No, I'm gonna get the door. You do whatever you want to do, and this is the dirt man is gonna start walking down the ladder.
You can get to the. I'll let you interact. Like you can make your choice on with one of these, whichever one you want to do. I'll let you do that on this turn.
Okay.
So where do you guys want to go?
I'm gonna go to the princess. I'm gonna
get the door for the other two.
Okay, no problem. So let's do the door first because that's probably gonna. I'm assuming that requires a roll, is what I'm suspecting. So the door is. Okay. So now that you're down in the middle of the castle, you can see that the giant 3D printer. You're not sure what it's printing. It has a name. It is the Fat Dragon Crawl Killer 9000. That's what the name is. But it's massive. It looks like it can like print, say, like a human-sized guard, maybe if it wasn't filled with bug guts. So
would this guard be like a dull gray color and likely standing out front the castle?
Yeah, similar to that. Oh no, you would have damaged it. So, Dirtman, can you make a luck check for me, please?
Will do.
Thank you.
Nope, it's wrong sheet. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's a 19.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, so as you are going to the portcullis, let me see here. Let's see. So there is a winch to open the door from the inside, which you can use. As you approach it and you kind of get your eyes on it, the machine starts to kind of like clunk and like it looks like it's trying to spit something out. And can you roll a d6 for me, please, Montana?
Yes, I can. D6 coming up. That's a 6.
Okay, so a 6. So it looks like it pumps out another one of those gray guards, like with the sword, like one that was in front door. But its head is spiraled like a soft ice cream cone. And he looks like so as he steps out, he like wanders around like he can't see because his head looks like McDonald's soft serve. But there is a blind and deaf guard who has just been pumped out by the machine.
I thought the pooper got eaten.
So let's see. Let's cut to Kevin Hunt. What do you want to do this round? So the cat just landed behind you.
Yeah, I'm going to like jump backwards with a heroic dive and hopefully redeem my terrible previous shot and shoot the cat in the face.
Okay, so you want to shoot the cat? Okay. Well, I mean, technically its butt is facing you right now.
I'm going to shoot the cat in the butt. That is
right.
what I'm going to do.
You're gonna shoot Rocco the rat in the butthole with
I
the
have
crossbow.
cat trophies.
Okay.
That
Love
is
it.
a natural 20, good sir.
Oh,
That is a 22.
Okay.
Mojo.
Nat 20. You get a mojo for that. And you have a crit die and a crit table. So if you can tell me that it's in the combat section near your fumble, it'll tell you there's a crit table.
20. Crit die is a D10.
Okay, and the table?
And the table.
It'll say like a Roman numeral.
Crit
like
table
I.
number 3.
So I. Okay, cool. Okay. So can you roll your crit die, and I will consult crit table 3.
It is a 7.
7. Okay, and you don't have a luck bonus. So if you had a positive one, it would add to the crit.
Oh.
So with a 7, strike to hand knocks weapon into the air. Well, that doesn't really affect a cat. So I'm going to do the just one lower, which is brutal strike to torso. Inflict plus 1d8 damage with this strike, and the foe suffers multiple broken ribs.
Oh, that is a deep bolt.
That's a bolt. So roll your damage, and then roll a d8 as well.
How do I know the damage for my crossbow?
It'll be right by the weapon. It'll say, I think it's 1d6.
Oh, 1d6 plus 1 and a d8.
Yeah, so that's the total damage to the cat. Sorry, Rocco's.
That's
Sorry,
a 5
miss.
and an 8. That's 13, 14 points total because of the plus 1.
14 damage is gonna
to the butthole.
That's gonna
I'm sorry to whoever's cat that was.
NB Sparrow.
Sorry. The cat gets shot. So I won't have somebody's cat get killed, but you shoot the cat right in the butthole. Its tail immediately goes real poofy, and then it meows and just runs off. Completely not bleeding, not hurt, not dying. It just runs away because it is a good kitty, despite being a monster who might have killed all of you.
I may want to point out that you had Dax get eaten by a Samosaurus.
Yeah, but Dax, that's your cat, right? Like, he pooped on everything. Dax was a bad cat. I mean, no, he's a good kitty. Yeah, I thought you guys would find that funny. It's like it was. It's revenge for peeing on all your beloved things. Okay, so now, oh yes, the princess. So cut to princess. You were going to the princess, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. And there's a guard behind the dirt man, so we will come to that next round. So princess, you go to the princess. You see that her cage has a it's only closed with a peg and loop lock.
Okay.
And she's just like, she's got a non-com badge on, which means she's a non-combatant.
Okay.
So if she did get like killed, you would have been disqualified from the room. So she did, and I rolled fairly. She did not get killed, but it's pretty close. So she's like, open this cage now. I'm not getting paid enough for this.
I go over to the cage and I attempt to unlock it.
You can just pull it out. He powers down, and then all of a sudden you hear a brr, brr of the air horn. No.
Oh no.
Blair, you're
Blair's
back. You're back on stream. Oh, we're back.
And the stream's back.
Yeah, I'm back. I just gotta put everyone back in the right spots now. It didn't put you back in where I had you, so now I gotta. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Whew.
Oh.
I'm glad we're back. Anywho, whew, that was fun. That was fun. Power, I assume. Or
I don't know what it was. Our power didn't flicker on that one, but it might have still been somewhere down the line. Who knows?
whenever I'm next. Shoot, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, you win. DJ Ogre's like, congratulations, you freed Princess and avoided chest, which I trapped with explosive. Smart. You are smart, I guess. Thank you. Also, I'm going to give you extra gold from my own personal wallet because you have given many aristocrat richies bug bites and scars and scabs. I hate them. So the princess, she's like, she goes up to all of you and gives you all hugs and kisses on the cheek, except Stephen the Blaster, who she slaps on the face.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then she goes to a like door in the wall. She opens it up, and she pulls out a little chest, which she opens up, and inside is 500 gold, and it looks like a voucher for a Empire Classics microwave oven. So you win, like, at this level in XCrawl, it's like Price is Right prizes.
Yeah.
Now we can build a tree fort and have a microwave.
You can nuke up a burrito and hang out in a tree and watch scary movies.
I hope
Okay.
the projector's in the next room.
Okay, so one more. So we have time for one more room, and I'm glad because I want to do this room. It's like, oh, now that Princess rescued, it is time for merriment. And then a door opens up, and you can see disco lights from the next room. As you approach the room, you get to, basically you're above, and it's like a pitted room. So the room's a big square, and it's got disco lights, and then a floor. It looks like it has 9 sections, and they're all brightly lit, like a Dance Dance Revolution dance pad. Where you come in, to the left, you see a ladder down, and there's a big platform. Looks like room for one person. On the other side of the room is a platform on the exact same height and everything, and coming out from there, like, these big red curtains open, and it looks like a zombie or a lich in like a full body disco jumpsuit. Like he's got the platform shoes, the bell bottoms, and he's like, rah, rah. And then the big signs, it says, it's like, dance, dance, Necromerica.
Heck yeah.
And
Necromerica?
And then let me read the awesome description for you guys. So huge room, black and white tiled floor. On all stands cheering crowds. So the ladder built down is 15 feet to the floor. So the ABS scoreboard shows your stats, and then it says follow the dance steps, and starts counting down 5 seconds. A single word flashes underneath the scoreboard information: dance, dance, dance. So the room itself is 35 by 35 feet. And like I said, there are like 9 sections. And the platform raised above the dance floor does have pressure plates. And then the disco lich, he points to you and he points to you, and he's like, who's gonna challenge me?
I'm gonna just walk up and be like,
Oh yeah.
I do.
Oh yeah, you're the dancer.
I'm the dancer.
I totally forgot about that. Okay.
Can I attempt to bless our Henry again?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I love it. Now remember, spellcasting super risky for you, but
no, that was the
other guy.
Died. Mm-hmm. So personality +1 plus levels +3, so that is a 12.
Oh yeah, that guy died.
That guy got
vaporized.
He's in hell now. Oh, sorry, Hades. This is Roman and Greek world.
Total 12.
I don't know if 12, huh? Let's consult.
9 plus 3, the blessing of a 12, +1 to all attack rolls for 1 encounter only.
Can I mojo him up for 2?
Absolutely.
You got mojoed.
That makes it a 14, +1 bonus to all attack and damage rolls for one encounter.
Nice.
Okay. So the hammer steps into the dance spot. As you as the timer starts going down, you can see on the dance floor, a door opens up and several zombies in club wear come out, and it looks like they're heading for the ladder.
Oh, and where's the ladder in relation to us?
Right beside you, right beside the platform. So
Oh,
on the complete, yeah, exact. So it's like 35. The room is 35 by 35. So think of like 35 square. You're dancing here. The Lich is dancing here, and then the zombies are they're coming towards you on the dance
Okay.
floor
There's like
to a ladder. Yeah, there's a ladder right beside
exactly
the.
what it
Can I
the
cast
platform.
Guardian Spirit?
Yes, I'll let you guys cast one spell before we get into the dance battle here. So you can. So he casted Bless. You can cast Guardian Spirit. And the Dirt Man, I'll give you an action as well.
Okay, the Dirt Man would like to grab you because there's a disco ball in the middle.
Yeah, there
Right.
is.
Yeah. So he'd like to use the grappling hook to grapple on top where the rope is, or the chain, so then he can use that to like swing around so he doesn't actually have to touch the plates.
Oh, I love that idea. Okay, I'll do the spell check and then I'll get to that. That's a cool idea. Okay, Blair, so if you want to do Guardian Spirit, that is a spell check, please. Let me review Guardian Spirit. So Guardian Spirit, you cast or summons a Guardian Spirit, which defends them against the outrages of battle. Each spirit absorbs a certain amount of hit points worth of damage before winking out of existence. Some attacks automatically bypass the spirit, as described below. So yeah, like poisons and stuff. So this will basically, it's protection. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, make a spell check.
Let's see here. Do I want to add anything to it? You know what? Let's add a point of agility to it.
Okay.
Why not? So that's
And
+1.
Now about the Mojo donation, Hammer, that'll be for your first dance roll, but it's only per roll. So if you guys want to keep helping him, it'll have to be every subsequent rolls.
Okay.
Yes, but let's resolve this spell check. So Blair, make that roll, please.
Oh, that one went flying on me. 15 total.
15. Okay, 15 is still a success. So the Guardian Spirit absorbs 6 points of damage meant for the caster. You can only block mundane melee attacks and ranged weapons. And the Spellweaver Blast spell. Anything else will bypass the Guardian Spirit. So critical hits and silver weapons will also bypass the Spirit. So you're protected. So these, anything that might hit you, 6 points of damage. That's pretty good.
I think these zombies probably do mundane damage, so I think that's good.
Yeah. Roll a D7 for me, please. This is the form of the Guardian. 7. Okay, it's my choice. Oh no, your choice.
Oh,
Sorry,
my choice.
it's PC's choice. So if you go to page 151, it should. So you have a choice of a hulking Spartan, a coiling dragon, armored dwarf, cloud of bats, scarlet-skinned grinning demon, or heroic athlete of antiquity.
I mean, given the choice of a dragon, you gotta go with a dragon.
Okay, so your guardian spirit is in the form of a coiling dragon around you, and it looks like, what's the name of the dragon from Mulan? Like Mushu? Is that its name? I can't remember its name.
It is
Eddie
correct.
Murphy.
Eddie Murphy the dragon. Yeah.
We just call him Eddie for short.
He gives you a kiss on the cheek. He was like, "I got your back, bro." Okay.
Is he gonna make me waffles in the morning?
Yes, he will. If he doesn't die. So Hammer.
Yes.
Timer goes. You've been blessed. You've been mojoed.
Oh, so good.
The Dirt Man. Sorry, I forgot the Dirt Man. Dirt Man, let's make an agility check to swing around the dance floor. I love this idea.
Okay, that's 11.
11. I'll let you
He-
attach. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he just wants it. I just want to attach it.
Okay.
And then
100%. If you want to do something more fancy, it'd definitely be a little more.
Yeah.
But 10 will be like, you got it. You can do as you will.
Sweet.
So, Henry Hammer Himmel, give me a. So the Lich does this like pop and lock moves. So you need to make a. I think pretty sure it's an agility check. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I love it.
Yeah.
All
So,
right.
Yeah. But you have a. So the difficulty is only going to be 8. But you do have 2 mojo points and a blessing. I'll let you use the blessing on this. So you do have a +1 for the entire encounter and +2 for the mojo for this specific roll. So I'm only
Okay.
looking for an 8 for this round.
All right. Oh, that bounced out. So I got 12 plus all the bonuses. So, how much mojo did I have?
2.
2. So
14.
So 14 plus 1 for the bless is 15.
Okay. So you and the Disco Lich both succeeded on your dance rolls. So like he sent out the dance attack first, and you matched him.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So next round, we'll start with the dance with the dance move. The zombies start moving toward the ladder. And it looks like they've got rocks in their hand. They're going to attempt to throw rocks to distract the hammer. The Hammer Himmel. Hammer Himmel, make another agility roll. The difficulty is now 9.
One up. Can I try to turn those guys?
After this roll, yes.
10, and then the blood. So I got a 10. Did the bless go +1 on that as well?
The bless is going to last the entire encounter.
So
Yeah.
11.
That's a really good power. Like that's
Really,
good.
really good. Yeah. Like no nat ones, right?
Nope. No,
Right?
nat 1's always a critical fail.
Always a critical. Okay.
No matter what,
I've been
ones you respect
Touched
those
by
ones.
Faunus.
Yeah. So it rolled in 11, so it passed as well. So let's cut to. We have Steven the Blaster next to you dancing. We have Kevin Hunt next to you dancing, and the Dirt Man with a grapple hook on a disco bowl as well. Zombies are coming in club gear. They got rocks in their hands. Looks like they're ready to throw some distracting shit at your dancer. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to turn them.
Turn them? Okay. So the Dirt Man can also turn as well. And in fact, he gets mojo if he does.
Let's do it.
Um.
Can we tag team turn? Since it's pseudo wrestling.
Oh, can you do that? No, I'm gonna say no, only because it is like a spell and there's no help on spell checks. So because it's a magical thing, so each of you would have to roll separately and the results would be tallied differently. But because you also serve different gods too, so it's kind of you guys do it differently. Yeah. Okay, so let's do some turn. Well, sorry, I just assumed Dirtman. Do you want to turn? Or do you want to do something else this round? My apologies. I shouldn't.
I don't want to turn. So the only way to like get to the other side is basically to crawl down and then walk across, or like there's
So
other...
do you want to get to the Lich? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wondering. But the other thing I was gonna do was...
Well, no, you can try and you want to swing across. I'd let you try that if you
Yeah,
wanted to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to swing across. Would that be one action or would that be my movement?
That would be an action.
Oh, that would be an action. Okay.
Yeah. Good question though. Good question.
Okay. Because I wouldn't want to like what I'm gonna try to do is like I'm gonna try to like just get myself in the swinging motion. Maybe I'll get a couple of rounds like that, but that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay, so if you're not actively trying to get up next to the Lich, then you can just do that. Like I'll let you do that. Like 'cause
Cool.
that's pretty cool.
So and as I'm coming around, I want to try to throw a holy oil sorry, holy water at him, at the lich.
Oh.
That's an action. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's a great idea. I forgot you have. I gave you 3 of those, didn't I?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Son of a gun.
I get 3 shots of this.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can backstab with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I be? Do I have to hide with that?
You would have to hide. So because you are not hiding,
Yeah.
so no backstab on this, but you can still throw it off. Okay. So yeah, so that is just an agility check to throw something. That's an agility check versus their AC.
Okay, so I'm just getting a +1 with that. Do I add my attack bonus with that?
No, because you're not using a weapon, you're throwing an item.
Okay.
If you were using your chain whip, your chain whip, then you would get the attack bonus.
Okay.
But, yeah. Good question though.
All right. Ooh, that's nice. That is a dirty 20.
A 20, that'll do it.
Wow.
Dirty 20s are still 20s. So not a crit, but that is definitely going to hit the lich. So you may roll your damage, please. So did I write the damage for holy? I think it's 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
Okay, so you can roll 1d6, please.
Oh, that's a 6 on the die.
Nice. All right. Let me write that down. Okay. So the holy water, as you swing around the holy water, you nail him right on the head. Like, and he sizzles, and he's like, "Oh, that ain't cool." And so he will actually be at a disadvantage, 1 die lower, for his dance move next round because you hurt him. So
That's awesome.
okay, so you did your dance, you did that. Let's try and turn. Kevin Hunt.
We got a donation. Let's go late night crew. $200 for Zeus Ex Machina.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So no
Can we try to
special
finish this
request
round?
to murder you guys. So it'll be Zeus. So before you make your roll, once again the top of the arena opens, and then Zeus is like he's two-handing the beers now. He's just like, "Hey guys, we're gonna party after this, guy. Here you go," and he just starts pouring out some beer. But it's like stars fall on you, so all of your die rolls are now 1 die higher.
Wow, that's awesome. Plus the bless.
Plus the bless for the rest of the game,
Wow.
which is only 15 minutes, but
Hey, we can push it longer. We don't have another game to get to, so.
All right. So
Also, I'd like to say that actually not just pushes us a little over, but pushes us nicely over $7,000 raised so far this weekend.
well, thank you, whoever made that excellent.
That was Ruzilla.
right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you.
She is one of my favorite people in the world. Thank you, not just for this, but for other things. Everything. You're awesome. Thank you. That's super kind. Yeah. So Zeus, the great Jupiter, drunk off his ass as Jupiter, has blessed all of you. So let's do a turn roll at a D24.
Mm.
Oh, that's me. How do I do a D24 if I don't have a D24?
2d12s, I
You
think.
buy
right?
some from Adventure Dice, and okay.
It'll be on my list.
Sorry, what do you say?
I think it's 2d12s, right?
Yes,
But then you
2d12.
can't get a nat one then.
I think you have to respect. There's something. I think they say it in the rule book how to do it. Let me see.
Dirtman linked a dice roller that would that have a D24? You can do it with that.
Yeah, you can
Awesome.
do any
Oh,
one.
there you go.
Thank you
Hold
so
on.
much.
Let me just pull that up.
It's the second one on the page.
Sides of dice 24.
So you're
Number of
turning.
dice 1. Start.
Yeah, undead. Even if you're chaos, undead is still.
Undead is undead.
That is a 21.
You rolled a
Plus, I didn't roll a 21. This dice calculator just did.
Well, you press the button.
Press the button.
And then I am +3 from my personality and level, so that makes it a 24.
24 on turn undead. Okay.
24 on turn undead is a beam 60 feet wide that does 1d3 damage and turns 1d8 plus character level. 1d4 no save. I don't know what that. It depends on what their hit dice are, I guess.
Okay, so they are. Let me just get their hit dice. It's not a ton. They are a 2 hit dice. 4 hit dice creatures.
Okay. T. Creatures up to this age die are turned in a quantity indicated. For example, T1 means the creature is turned. T1d4 plus character level means number of creatures of this hit dice are turned equal to 1d4 plus the caster level. So this says 1d for 2 hit die, it's 1d4 plus caster level, which is 2. So 1d4 plus 2 creatures are turned.
Okay.
Unless indicated, turn creatures receive a saving throw.
Well, the saving
So-
throw is like 22. There's no.
okay.
I mean, I'd have to
Now-
roll a nat 20.
Now you
So
said all dice are increased. So do I go from a D4 to a D5 as well,
Oh,
or a D6? I don't know.
yeah, sure.
Is it a D6 or D5?
Well, it's a D5. If it's a D4, then now it's a D5. It's one
Okay.
up the chain.
Can I roll a D6 and ignore sixes?
Yeah.
I got a 4.
Okay, so
So
4.
4 plus character level would be 6.
So 6. So 6 creatures are affected.
6 different creatures are affected. Yeah.
Okay, there's only 4, so you will hit
Okay.
all of them. Okay, that's awesome. They need to save at a nat 20 to be able to resist this. So I doubt that I'm gonna. Well, I keep rolling. That's a 9. That's a 12. That's a 15, and that's a 14. So no saves. So you've effectively turned all 4 zombies.
All right. All right. All right.
So how much damage did you do to these guys?
1d3 damage. So
Okay.
that does 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage each. Not a ton, but they're turned for how many rounds?
It said, I read this before. 1 second, return unholy. It's for minutes. It's not even rounds. It's like a long time. They'll just back out. They either run or they cower.
Yeah. How long though?
1 second. I'm just trying to find it here.
Yeah, no, it's forever. Like until you turning, unless you interact with them in some way, like to hurt them, that's the only way they'll turn around. They're basically gonna run out of the room.
Now, here's a question. Do they turn all the way to the lich and then start climbing up? Or do they just stop at the end?
Oh, they came in like a door at the bottom,
Oh.
so they're just gonna leave.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
Unholy checks.
it should be like certain rounds per caster level if memory serves.
I'm just talking about, there it is.
No worries. Let's
Return
let's
unholy
talk.
checks.
Let's talk.
Move
through-
away. Moves away from the messenger at a maximum speed or cowers if unable to retreat for 3d10 minutes,
3d10 minutes.
which is going to
Wow.
be 3d12 minutes.
Yep.
So 4, 10, and 10 is for 24 minutes.
Okay, so that's basically the entire encounter. So as long as you guys don't attack them in some way, like with a giant bug cloud or something.
How did you know my next move?
How did you know? So the god or goddess, I think the god of beasts fills you with power, and then they see the ferociousness of your might, and they just turn around. They're like, and they just start going to the door, and they just they can't open the door because the encounter's still going on, so they just cower in the corner, pressed against it. Like that couple in Vesuvius when Vesuvius exploded. They're just there.
All up to you now, Henry.
Okay. Well, we saw the blaster. Blaster, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I want to bring some more bugs.
You have other spells, sir.
I do, but
Ben's like, ooh.
I already cast my Spirit Guardian. He's already protecting me. Dungeon Drone doesn't really seem to help in this one. Nobody else is casting spells, so counter magic is not very good.
Oh, not yet.
Well,
It is a
yeah,
lich.
he doesn't cast it. So
He still has a turn.
So do I have to wait for his turn then? Like, how
For
does...
counter magic, yes, but I mean, you still do something this turn.
Oh, okay.
Up a blast or whatever.
I'll just bring in some more... I mean, the other guys have already run, so I can just bring in bugs and center it on whatever's left.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's bring
Well,
in some
the
bugs.
only one left is the Lich, because everyone else has been turned.
Well,
Well,
there's us.
if that
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
distract him from his beautiful dance, then I don't know what will. So
No, bug it up, man.
let's bugger him up.
All right.
Bugger him up. Yeah.
Gonna bugger the Lich.
I think I gotta put some strength into this because bugs seem to like the blood and the strength and all that.
Oh, they love your person juice.
I'm only putting in 2 though because you know what? Let's put in
You like that one, Lawren?
4.
No, no, I did not. You should never refer to it as person juice.
What?
That does not sound okay.
I'm gonna put 4 into it because why not? So plus 4 plus my D24, right? Because of the hand of Zeus coming down to help us.
You're at a D24, man.
Plus my D4, so I got a
Which is now
D4,
a
a
D5.
D24 plus 4.
D24 plus a D5.
Oh, plus a D5. Oh, because that goes up too.
Every die you roll is up one because of Zeus.
Awesome.
I thought if people were gonna give 200 bones, I was like,
let's make it
like,
good. Yeah,
Let's make it good, right?
This is really cool.
You know.
And I get to
Carney's
use
like no, kill those guys. Like, all right.
Thanks, Rue. This is awesome. I mean, I get to use all these funky dice that I don't normally get to use. The D4 or the 24 and the 5. This is pretty good. All right.
You're gonna roll like a huge amount on this, and you're gonna fill this room with bugs again.
I'm
and
gonna
it's
roll
be
a 1, and I'm gonna just blow myself up.
Oh, I can't wait for you to roll a 1, dude.
The room is only 35 by 35, so if your bug swarm is bigger than that,
It's
doesn't that
only
mean
big
we're
if I
all
roll
gonna be in the
high.
bugs?
We'll be fine. Trust me.
Roll it, man. This is gonna be.
Woo!
Hammer's just dancing.
I rolled a 24 and a 5.
Well, that's
I gotta take a picture of this. Holy
max.
shit!
That's the max result, right? So 24, 5, and then plus what you did. That's 30, probably 32, right? Plus.
Plus my 4
Yep, that's
is
32.
34.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, it won't.
So
I
this
won't
is a.
show it.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, I gotta turn that off. I gotta show it. This is awesome.
So this is Bug Storm
This is Bugstorm
max.
higher than max.
Higher. Well, I mean, it can't. 32 is the highest it goes. The caster summons a nightmare cloud of supernatural insects, which swarm in a 50-foot radius. The caster decides which targets in the swarm are affected. The swarm ignores allies.
Oh.
If
See,
it was
I told
any
you,
lower,
don't just trust
it
me,
would
guys.
not.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, well, it's a good thing we had a third character.
All creatures take minus 2d penalty on everything and 3d6 points of damage. Blair, can you roll 3d6?
Is it 3d7 now?
It is.
Okay.
Wow.
You see Zeus, he's like, hit him. Oh,
I rolled a 5. I rolled a 2.
His
So
toga's
7
slipping off his shoulder.
and a
He's
7.
like, oh,
So 14 total.
I'm showing my midrib, boys. Sorry, how much damage?
14.
14.
A 5,
Okay,
a 2, and a 7. Yeah.
Okay, so he's taken. So that's. Oh, jeez. So it's taken 20 damage. Is that enough? He's still alive. So the Lich is like, oh my. Yes. And bugs are crawling in and out of his flesh. And they're like, what are your? So it says it's a nightmare swarm of supernatural bugs. What does your nightmare swarm of supernatural bugs look like?
A lot of legs. A lot of legs.
Flying spiders.
And some of it's not even like a body, it's just legs attached to legs.
Oh my god.
Just legs all
Man,
the legs.
flying spider, but I mean, like, imagine if a flying spider had, like, the rhinoceros beetle claws and shit. That'd be scary as shit. Ooh. So just legs with legs on them?
Just
and then
legs
on those
with
more
legs.
legs.
The odd one, there's the body, because, I mean, you have to have some of those eventually, but...
Yeah, I think I fought that in Elden Ring. Okay.
Yeah, and all creatures in the cloud take -2 dice penalty on attacks and spellcasting and skill checks.
Yeah, he's rolling not only... Well, I mean, and the holy water, so he's already down. So he's at -3D for his next dance roll.
So he's rolling a d12.
He's rolling a d12. Yeah. So, next round. Dance roll. He's rolling a d12. The difficulty is 10.
Is there any mechanisms in here that are getting gummed up? Just because, why not?
No, it's all either... I mean, the disco ball is probably sparking a little bit, like... But,
Wasn't there pressure plates?
Oh, yeah, but they're not mechanical.
Okay.
But yes. Yes. Jeez, where's my d12? I think I roll these in... Oh, there it is. I think that's a d12. Yes. Okay, so Mr. Hammer, would you roll your die higher? Yeah, totally.
And I have a bonus of... Oh, I roll higher on that, right? I got 15 plus 1, or...
Difficulty was 10.
Yeah.
So he got a 12, so he actually passed that, despite all this happening. Now, he is a spellcaster, and he does get in it. He will attack.
Okay.
So he is going to cast... yes, he's going to cast a spell. So he's like, you guys are off the chain. How about a little buzz bomb? And he's going to cast buzz bomb.
Can I counter that?
Yes, you can. If you want to try and roll counter magic to counter that.
Do want to roll counter magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna really... Oh, right, now... So, at a strength of 6, what's my minus?
2.
-2. Alright. Well, there goes my agility is going to be the same number. It's going to go down to 6. So, -4.
Okay.
I don't want this guy to succeed at this magic spell. So, my D24 plus my D5.
Oh, he's 2 dice lower, too, so he's casting this at a D14.
2 or 3? Does the other thing work on that, too?
No. This is just a bonus for you guys.
Okay.
But the bugs give him a -2D, so he's casting a spell at D14.
Okay.
He may fail this. Let me do that first.
Oh, okay. I mean, I rolled decent.
Oh.
18, 19, 23.
So did he. So you have 23?
I got 23. So counter spell at a... is it called... Sorry, it's not called counter spell. It's called counter magic.
Yeah.
Counter
counter
magic at a
you-
23.
You weave a burst of dark energy that disrupts his spell casting, and it rebukes him for attempting to
D10.
cast the spell.
D10
So-
points of damage.
Yeah, it can't undo spell effects, but it can hurt them because they cast magic. Okay, so you
So
do
is
a
that-
D10 point of damage to it? Okay,
Does that
roll it.
D10 become a D12?
Yes, it does.
All right. And I have lucky sign. Oh, that's personality-based skill checks. So this is just rolling damage. That's not applicable, I don't think.
Yeah, just straight up.
Okay. So only 3.
Only 3?
Only
well,
3.
So Buzz Bomb will go off because he did roll a 18 because he has a bonus. So Buzz Bomb is a caster instantly intoxicates targets, blunting their combat effectiveness. So
Wait.
at an 18, he targets the hammer. Well, you caused him. Okay, you know what? Let's go back.
So what does the counter magic do then?
So do you want to stop him from casting a spell, or do you want to hurt him?
No, I
for
wanted
casting a
to. I
spell?
wanted to stop him. I wanted to interrupt. the spell.
Oh, okay. So then you got higher than him, so you counter his spell.
Oh,
But
okay.
no-
So the damage doesn't apply.
Yeah, the damage only applies if it's cast outside of combat or as an
Oh,
attack spell.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Forget the damage. Yeah, I just want to.
So
I just
you
want to
either-
prevent the spell.
Roll higher to counter him or hit him with damage. Yeah. So okay. So you counter his spell. So he manifests this chaotic disturbance in the air and attempts to. And as soon as he unleashes it, You zap it, it just disperses. And he goes, "Oh, that's a bummer, man."
I just give him a wink.
Okay, so Dirtman, Kevin Hunt. What do you guys want to do? This lich is covered in bugs, and he's looking a little worse for wear.
Now, does the dirt man, is he covered? Is he hidden because of the bugs?
I'm gonna say yes because I think these bugs are distracting enough
Okay,
that I'll let you do your backstab on him for
awesome. Dirt man's gonna throw another thing of holy.
sure.
If
Son of a bitch.
if he poured his holy water onto the chain, could he apply it? I know that specialists can apply poison to their weapons. So does the holy water act as like a poison to undead? I know because there's a risk in doing poison. I could poison myself, but there's not really a risk because I'm not undead.
That's a good question. So it does take a turn to do that.
Okay.
It does take an action, sorry, to do that. I'll tell you what. So it would take an action. So if you like, so I'll say yes, but it will take an action, and I'm gonna need you to make a check because you are one-handed, kind of in the air.
Actually,
now?
you know what? I'm gonna do something that's gonna be more badass and cinematic.
More badass than that.
More
Okay.
badass. Yes. So he's gonna take the chain whip, the Belmont chain whip.
Yeah.
Wink,
Belmont
wink, nudge,
family,
nudge.
Belmont family products, trademark.
I would like to give a mojo to this.
And I would like to chain whip his legs and then pull him as I'm like winging around the disco ball off of his platform.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so you're forsaking damage in order just to kind of whip him off the platform. Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct.
Okay, then that'll be an attack roll against his AC, I think.
Okay.
Because AC is calculated with dexterity, so this is basically the same thing.
Okay.
I think that'll be fair.
So I get a +2 with the chain whip. I get a +1 with the attack roll.
And all your dice are one higher, right?
Get one higher.
Okay.
I'm gonna give my 2 mojo to this as well. So they're gone.
So
And he'll fall, so he'll take a D6 of falling damage as well
Okay.
when he does this.
okay. So sorry, I got 16 +2. I got 2 for the mojo. I got 4 mojo or 3 mojo.
3.
4, 3.
Cool. So that is a 22.
Oh,
Sorry. If there's 4, so it's 23. Sorry.
23 is a hit. His AC was only 14.
Okay.
He is an unarmored lich. So you swing around. The chain whip goes around his legs as you want, and then you're gonna slam him to the floor. Is that like?
Yeah, the dirt man's saying, "I'm bringing you down."
Okay. Roll a D6 because he will take falling damage for 10 the drop.
Okay. Is that dice higher?
Yep.
Is it a D8?
It's a D7.
D7. Okay.
Yeah.
So computer time.
Computer time.
Computer time.
That's a 5.
That is enough. He only had 2 hit points left.
Wow.
So so you swing it on. He goes, "Oh, son of a!" And he just falls like right on his head, and he just folds over, and all of a sudden confetti as the room is finished. DJ Ogre, the on the platform, the curtain opens and DJ Ogre comes out. He's like, "You did it! You defeated the Dance Lich. He was a friend of mine. But whatever. Now I can cancel that check." And then the top opens up. The audience is there again, being a stadium, and everyone's clapping. It's almost like the stadium like moves with the action, kind of. It's magic and all. So, you have effectively defeated DJ Ogre's dungeon. Here's a bag of gold. Now, I have something to say Hold on, I wrote this down. As adventurers, you go out into the world and stuff and disrupt monsters just doing what they do. But remember, you're never safe from monsters out there. So you just stay in your cities and get fat. All right, DJ Ogre out. And then he walks away. The crowd cheers. Yeah, we're going to get fat. And the nobility is like, yes, we should. And you hear Chad Smallington. Well, that's our dungeon for tonight and a pay-per-view event. Thank you to all our sponsors for their contributions. And looks like the ratings are at an all-time high. We can expect big things from Andrea's adventures. Kreshnar, how do you feel about the match? Well, the hammer didn't ever use his hammer and used it for dancing. He was on the list. There was no crushing at all. Honestly, worst event I've ever seen. A lot of bugs that didn't get squashed. Highlight for me was the cat who did squash bugs. So, shout out to Rocco the Rat. We hope we see some more great things from that cat going forward. But as far as the team, honestly, worst team I've ever seen. No crushing. 0 out of 10. All right, thank you, Kreshnar. Insightful commentary as always. We'll see you in the dungeon. No, you won't. Shut up, Kreshnar. And you guys are safe back in your green room. You and DJ Ogre, he invites you to his cave. You were taken there by horse-drawn limo. And you party all night and make a lot of connections. And you mourn the loss of your A-team. Zeus also shows up.
No, I don't. I don't mourn the loss of them. We're now the A-team. We're the A-team.
Yeah. Zeus is like, hey, sorry about that dickery I did back there. We cool?
100%.
All right, back guys. I'm going back to.
Hey, you did us a favor. Come on, you made us the A-team, like
hey,
he said, right? Like,
hey,
we're good. We're good.
How dare you speak to me? Bye-bye. And he leaves. After he burps. And so that is XCrawl Dungeon.
That was awesome.
Ridiculously fun. That was a lot of fun, man.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you. That was awesome.
I had to skip a dungeon. I really wanted to do another room for you guys, but you guys took so damn long on the first one. 2 hours on the first.
We were being cautious.
You were being cautious. So I had to be like, okay, how do I make them move their ass? But it was all good. It was I was very happy. That went really well. And the first 2 dungeons I made up just using the tools that they kind of give you in the game. But Dance Necromerica and the Grayskull one are from a module that two different modules that I liked. So I'm glad you guys, in a lot of you first time playing DCC, like how do you like the system? Like, what'd you think?
Yeah, it's entertaining. It really, because of the it's a weird modifier to go up a die, but it's a cool bonus, right? It's a neat way to make things happen where we're just level 2 characters, but you can still get a 34 if everybody sort of pools together and you got luck on your side. It's pretty interesting to see. Or sorry, 33.
Yeah.
So that was fantastic, and a huge thank you to everybody that gave those extra bonuses to get us through.
So fun.
I know they may not be. It's late, so they may not be in the chat, but thank you for all the donations. Were so fun, and incredible, and you guys were all awesome, and it was an honor running this for you guys.
I think MVP does go to Henry's dancing.
Oh,
I think so.
Absolutely.
Goodbye horses going.
The brawler that didn't have to fight because his background was dancer.
So good.
It never.
I was
came
made
out.
for this.
It never came out, but the Dirt Man's job was equestrian rider. So he used to ride horses before he fell into the dirt and became the Dirt Man.
The Dirt Man.
I was a college teaching assistant. I did not have a cool career at all. It's like, I guess I'm just going to worship the gods. Better than this gig.
My second character's career was criminal. It did cross my mind when I summoned the second swarm of bugs to just declare everybody an enemy.
That would have been great.
Yeah,
could have gone out with a bang.
Funny, I didn't roll one, but the specialist criminal class, you get mojo for breaking XCrawl rules.
Oh, interesting.
Specifically, cheating gets you mojo as the criminal. Yeah.
Oh,
The
my
specialist,
third character had the sexy armor, which I was hoping that would come up.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, I made you an acrobat.
Yeah.
Because I thought that was another cool one. So yeah, the Crypt Raider, and then the halfling Crypt Raider, and then the acrobat. And the Crypt Raider, I basically I made it Simon Belmonte as best I could.
Yeah.
For you. Yeah. No, that was, you guys are awesome. That was so fun.
I also, every time you were doing something, Montana, as the Dirt Man, that song played in my head. Scott's grappling hook and he's swinging like the Dirt Man every single time. And I was like, no, every single thing he does, I can't get it.
Oh no, Miss Sparrow, I would never kill a good cat in a game. I mean, Blair's cat may not have gotten eaten. Maybe he just got swallowed and he's living a happy life inside of Samosaurus. Like, you don't know.
Pooper became the poop.
It's like a cardboard box that's warm.
Schrodinger's T-Rex.
That's yeah, totally.
And what's scarier than a T-Rex?
Schrodinger's
T-Rex goes to bite you and a cat jumps out.
Yeah. Especially the one the size of a cow.
No, so Goodman Games has got, they got their fantasy game, so Dungeon Crawl Classics. They've got this one, the Death Crawl one. They also have Mutant Crawl Classics, which is like far future apocalypse. And then they have themed rule sets and box sets for Fritz Lieber's book set, like Lankmar, the Lankmar set, which is different rules as well, and Dying Earth by Jack Vance. They had completely different rules in the similar vein for that themed game as well. So like Dying Earth magic is a little different and stuff because it's a different world. Like every one of their games is fantastic, and I highly recommend every single one of them. They've not put out a product that I thought was mediocre ever. And I've been playing their games for 10 years now, and I love them. So thanks for, I get to share that with you guys, and that makes me really happy. So thank you so much.
Oh, this is awesome.
Grateful that you shared it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right, Blair.
Yeah.
Send us out, baby.
I guess we get to close it up now. I mean, you guys don't have to stick around if you don't want to. I'll just talk to myself then. But I mean, there's still people watching. I thank you for the viewers for sticking around and being here this late. We love you for it. We love all your participation, your chats, your donations. You're going to the charity auction to check out the wonderful charity auction. Andrea will be ecstatic when she wakes up tomorrow and see we smashed through $7,000.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that last donation of the Zeus's Wink put us not just a little over, but nicely over $7,000. Yeah, because the auction right now is at $3,105.41, plus the Tiltify, which is at $4,069, puts us at $71.66. No, 69. 74. 41 cents. So yeah,
So less than 30% to the goal.
yeah,
That's
we're getting there. Like this is freaking amazing how much
That is-
we've raised this weekend.
day.
We're astonished. This is
Yeah, we got
all
one
thanks
thing
to the DMs, the players, the organizers, and the people watching. Thank you all. This is definitely a cause that, as you've heard through the weekend, is very close to our hearts because of reasons, and we couldn't ask for a more supportive team. And what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I'm losing words, but it means so much to us that this community is so supportive of everything and just wants to help and have fun. So, yeah, go check out the auction. Go check out the Andrea's Adventures Special Edition dice from adventuredice.ca. Go check out our sponsors. They've been super amazingly helpful, donating all this stuff for us so we can raise money. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's late. I need to wake up early in the morning.
That's good, man. Let's call it a night and game hard tomorrow.
Yeah.
Again tomorrow.
Yeah, excellent. What can I do? Yeah, I guess.
What's the first game at 9 a.m. tomorrow? Anybody recall?
Yes, I have the schedule right here. I guess I could go over that quickly. So tomorrow at 8:30 is the welcome from Andrea and probably a very tired Blair. At 9 o'clock, it's Pigeons 11 with GM Cat. Bee Birds Do Crimes. I'm really looking forward to that one. I've read the book. I want to run it. I have the book. Oh, you can't see the bookshelf right now, but it's over there on the bookshelf. I actually have that one.
Pigeons 11 looks pretty sweet.
It's hilarious. Just the humor in it. The humor in the ninth level games, all their polymorph system stuff. You know, Kobolds Ate My Baby, like that one. Every page was funnier than the last. Like, it was so much fun to read. Yeah, and then 1 o'clock is Avatar Legends with GM JoJo. And then 5 p.m. is D&D 5e. So it's our second D&D 5e game. We only have 2 this weekend, which is, there's so many other great games that were run. So
I was really surprised at I like variety. Nothing wrong with D&D, but variety's always the spice of life. So it's cool to see such a cool amount of different games. It was really awesome.
Yeah, it's. I'm not going to lie. Adventure Dice has reached out into selling a lot of the indie stuff, and so that definitely has opened our eyes to all that's out there and just how much great stuff there is. Like all the 9th level game stuff you can get on our website. You can get some of the ones that are being Goblin Quest and Eat the Reich, which I've told you about. Alex ran for that one for us in Montreal. It was so much fun. 5 o'clock, D&D 5e with GM Drew. And then 9 p.m. is the thank you with us, saying thank you for everything, and we find out our totals. So I have to do some math because I have to figure out how many Andrew's Adventures dice sets we've sold, and I got to figure out... because the Terminal City auction we do, half of that money goes to Andrew's Adventures as well, so I got to put that in there as well. So those will be added total tomorrow.
Awesome. No,
yeah.
For now, you should get yourself some sleep, good Blair.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I should, but after those fun games, I'm probably just going to lie in bed, stare at the ceiling for an hour.
Think of bugs.
Yeah. Watching all the legs going, ah!
Have the worst nightmare of your life is thousands of flying legs.
I had to pick that, didn't I? It's gonna haunt me for a while now.
And you think with the sweeness of the system, it wouldn't make for good campaigns, but I've been running a campaign of this for 2 years now, and they're level 6, and they've gone through some of them have gone through at least a character or 2, but I've got one wizard at level 6 who is grotesquely overpowered. At this time.
I can definitely see. I really love the ability of just putting it all into the spell, because I love mages that just overdo it. I actually really like Wheel of Time did a 3.0 edition supplement book with and I loved their magic system. Their magic system was amazing. And then I want to say Warhammer Fantasy a couple editions ago. It was a percentage-based system. Their magic.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, that one was a lot of fun too, because I could roll 7 dice and they all corrupted me, but only 3 counted. That was great. It was great fun. But I like to play the power casters and watch them blow themselves up. It's so much fun.
No, then DCC is that.
He ended up with a 6 strength and a 6 agility, so there's that.
But you for a campaign play or longer play, you want to keep that character. You get those, so to heal that, it's 1 point, unless you get healed by a lay on hands. It's 1 point per day of rest.
Oh, so you can heal that.
You can, but it takes a lot of time. So let's say you burn strength and 6 agility, that's 12. It would take you 12 days.
So it's not a permanent
in-game
loss.
time.
It's just a.
Nope, it's not. Luck's the only thing that's permanent unless you're a specialist. Or a class like a thief or something in VC.
So after a boss fight, you have to take a week off.
But sometimes you can't. Right?
That's fair. That's fair.
But yes, you absolutely. That is a strategy. Or just retire that character. I had somebody an elf who spellburned all their stats, and it's like, you know what, it's time to retire. Because they needed to. They're fighting something huge, and like, I got to make a sacrifice. And so it just makes it a natural story. Like, you just want to tell a story. So the story continues with, like, they just hire somebody else in the crew.
Yeah, he just goes off, retires, and slowly over time, gets his abilities back, and he's like, I'm done the adventuring life.
That player may pick up that character again. Like, it absolutely could happen. So, and yeah, it's recommended. Like, it's just a part of the game. It's like characters retire and they give it up, or they just earn up gold where they're like, well, I'm good now. And then somebody tries something else, like they want to try a different class or something.
So in this game, as opposed to the dungeon crawl or the mutant crawl, so this one you just keep going through the circuits, the tournament circuits.
Yeah, as your level gets higher, the divisions go up and then the prizes go up. In the crawl space, like where the events are.
But I think we almost got enough to get him that chainmail bikini he wanted. I think we got close. I think we ended up with 3,500 that I counted.
We can buy 3 of them.
But there's lots of rules in XCrawl for things outside of the actual arena. Like fame is an entire mechanic we didn't interact with because all of it is outside the arena. All like being able to get recognized and get sponsors and things, and there's tons of crazy, like the Greek gods being fickle, they fight against each other, and so they can like pit off one team against another, and there's like corruption in the world, and so there's lots of story hooks. Actually, there's a D100 chart of like ideas of things that can happen outside of XCrawl in the book. I'm sure that you guys can look up on your own time. Like, so there's. Because I thought when I first got it, I'm like, well, is this it? Is it just a one-shot game? But then when I read it, I was like, oh, okay, no. And it was hard to wrap my head around, like, what kind of stories can I tell in a world like that? Because it's not cyberpunk. It's completely, like, there's not a lot of frame of references. Like in a fantasy thing, there's so much source material for a fantasy campaign. Even Mutant Crawl, there's tons of source material you can come up with. Yeah. But for something like XCrawl, like, how do you put yourself in a headspace where it's like, well, what kind of, like, I mean, I just had kind of go to like, well, wrestling, I guess, like rivalries and things, and because that's cool storytelling, like, you know, it's a different kind of storytelling. I don't know what kind of stories you can tell that would be interesting where you're fantasy celebrities, but you're also adventurers. So it's like if monsters get into town, like if they broke in, sometimes they would call on crawlers to help deal with it because they're trained to do it, and so stuff like that, like. Dragons run most of the outside of cities, because cities are all walled cities. Dragons basically control them like mafia bosses, like for most of the outside territories, right? Because dragons have like their domains, and you have to like negotiate with those things for passage and stuff sometimes. Like it's like Tolkien 80s. Like I want to brainstorm like, well, what stories can you tell in a world like this? Because it was so hard for me just thinking of stuff. Just no reference, like no books really, like in this setting kind of thing. Like there's a few books I read. Chain Gang All Stars, which is about more like, it's more of a political thing about the American prison system, and how it really like favors like disproportionately people of color and stuff. That was pretty cool because it's a similar thing, televised death sport and stuff. Good book, I recommend it. Good, really good book. But yeah, no, like anybody, you guys come up with ideas like later tomorrow or whatever. Just I don't want to take too much time, but thank you for listening. I'm gonna go to bed now, boy.
Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. All right. Thank you, everybody. Again, it's time for sleep. We'll see you bright and early. Well, we'll see you early in the morning. I don't know how bright it's gonna be. It's gonna be pretty dim, I think. But yeah, love you all. Thank you all. Have a great night. I'm shutting this thing off now.